Hey, Junkie. It's going well. Had a good Christmas. Holidays have been fine. Really relaxing. Ate plenty of food. What about you? You have a good holiday? Alright. Let's see how the DPS feels right now versus Jaminra.
He is. No better. You will find my king far more capable than Count Gianor. My king, take the power you were promised. Put an end to this nuisance.
The second
Bow before your king. What's the concept of the build, how it scales? Well, Tactician has this ascendancy point here, Unleash Hell, that gives you the skill supporting fire. This has always been pretty shit. I don't know if I got buffed this patch or what, but people are playing with it, and there's two ways you can scale it. One, it's a minion. So most people I see are minioning it. But it also scales off of your dex and strength. I am not a huge fan of minion builds. Now, I need minions to get the damage fine for now. I don't want to be like using like minions and muster to scale it. So I am thinking of doing a stat stacker version. I don't know how well it'll do into late game, but I'm doing stat stacking for it because it scales off of your strength and int. Right now, I'm kind of forced to use minions with muster to give it, like, buffs for its damage. I am hoping that by the time I reach endgame, I'm not doing minions at all. And, like, well, it's a minion, so I'll always be minions to an extent. But I won't be using, like, muster stacking to scale its damage. But the goal is stat stacking, so I've got an Astramentus. I got Against the Darkness with Strength Dex on it. And we'll see. It looks pretty good based off the clips I've seen. But yeah. I'm hoping that I can get it to where I'm only using it for single target, because the way people are using it right now is they use it for AoE, and then on bosses they do, like, you know, like the Infernal Legion minion weapon swaps to, like, nuke them down, and I'm really not a fan of that. So my goal is to hopefully just get supporting fire to do as much as it can on its own. Why can't I use it? What happened? I randomly can't cast supporting fire? What's happening? What's happening? Why can't I use it? I was just using it on him, and now I suddenly can't. But now I can. What's happening? This is a weird bug. I need to upgrade my flask. I haven't been paying attention. Oh no, we're gonna... Oh, never mind. We're good. Yeah, maybe I needed a weapon swap there to get it to fix, right? So yeah, I'll lit back up when I do weapon swap. Weird, yeah. It was like grayed out, but it could still be used sometimes, and then weapon swap, like, fixed it. That was a weird bug. Yep, I mean, I've got a scepter with plus melee. I got minion skills. We'll probably definitely be using a scepter no matter what. Like, we will be doing minion skill leveling. Like, we're going to get 2 minions on helmet. We're going to get 2 minions on scepter. I don't know if it goes to 3 anymore. We might have to eventually drop Astramentus for a +3 minion skills neck with like all attributes, strength, and dex on it. But right now for low level, Astramentus is just really good. Yeah, I mean, we're just gonna try a stat stacking variant. A lot of the builds I see for this are just mainly spamming minions. Saw on POB or PoE Ninja that there were some people that were doing like stat stacker variants, so I want to try a stat stacker version. Hopefully we will not be using muster. Hey, what's up, Lachlan? Is minion gear expensive? Probably. It depends on like if you're doing minion gear with like high spirit and stuff. Like, I'm sure if you're doing like a strength armor +2 minion skills helmet, that's not gonna be super cheap or expensive. But I have no idea. This is my first minion build of the league. Agreed, dude. Wait, all trees are living.
One down. Who's next?
I mean, the radius is already just pretty insane. Gotta say, I'm liking Iron Ward now. I'm using an Honor Stacker Bone Blaster. I mean, Iron Ward's really good. I tried to do like a really jank like minion bomber build or auto bomber version of it, but like if you're gonna just like use it like in an armor tanky build, it would be great.
Lucky me.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, if we get a super high dex, because its AoE scales off its dex, and then its damage scales off its strength. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I saw a couple Reddit posts of people doing this, but I have not looked too deeply into the skill. But it seems pretty straightforward to me. It literally only has the minion and the persistent tag, so you are very limited in how you're scaling it. You either do minion stuff or stat stacker stuff, probably a bit of both. I guess I dodge roll out of the cast once and it interrupted the spell, but it still put it on cooldown. I gotta be careful of that. Parry Pathfinder build guide? Yeah, I posted the video this morning. It's got a mobilytics with it and everything. Fully completed mobilytics. Yeah, just go to my YouTube channel. It's the most recent video. And then there's a mobilytics in it. Yeah, the mobilytics has like leveling, a mid-game, and an end-game guide for it and stuff. Very fun build. I was surprised at how well Concoction was, because everyone was trash-talking it for so long. I think there was like a poison Concoction build last patch that was semi-popular, but for the most part, Ooh, Tribal Mask. I don't even know if you can chance a low-level Tribal Mask into a Vertex. Rerolled Pathfinder last night, didn't know what a good direction to go, and that looks fire. It's really fun. It's really fun when you mix in the palm stuff, because like when you throw the concoctions and then you dash to the target with a Shattering Palm, that's like a really satisfying combo when it lands right. It is expensive though, so if it's like if you're someone that's on a budget, like to get the damage I was doing, it was like 75 plus divines spent. Well, not spent. I farmed the most expensive piece myself, which was the lineage gem, which is now 50 something divines. Increased cooldown for spamming main skill. You probably will get some. For sure. Yeah, I mean, you can get to red maps on a budget, but like the lineage support gem I was using in the video is... I don't have a check... I didn't get that checkpoint somehow. The lineage support gem I was using is like 50... It's like 52 divine right now. And I ended up farming it myself because it was too expensive. I just farmed Temporal Sandstorms until it dropped. So it's like me doing that giga damage on like tier 3 pinnacle bosses is because of that support gem. But like... You can get to tier 1 bosses and stuff, and do red maps without that. I have no idea. The reason why I've never really messed with Pathfinder Deadeye is because I don't like bow builds either. So that's why I did the Concoction build, you know, because it was something a little bit different. Well, I mean, I'm stat stacking. I got 1,500 life at level 32 because I have 480 strength, so it's like... when you're this tanky, you can be pretty brain off with how you're playing. So like I'm intentionally avoiding upgrading my flask or my charms, just... It'll happen when it happens. Level? I'm level 32 right now. Twink leveling be twink leveling, you know?
Ready the artillery. All in a day's work.
What the spell's called supporting, or death from above, it's from Tactician Ascendancy. The radius is insane. I can't believe how far it goes. Oktuk Bukta right back at you. Is this the safest build on the planet? I don't have anything that I won't link to this build. I don't even know what that command links to right now. Okay, what are the tier 2 gems I can get? So I kind of want to do, armor ES because I haven't tried it yet, but we might just do pure armor stacking. I think I go Wolfpack though, just so I get extra minions for muster. It's just like the spirit for muster, because I think I can. Yeah, so I just need level 36, and then I'll have the spirit for extra minion damage. Can you show your tree shirt? I'm just stat stacking right now since I'm doing a stat stacker version. This was 3 divine. So if you are on a budget and you want to do the strength stacking version, this is actually really cheap. Against the Darkness, Time Lost Jewel for strength dexterity, 3% each. I think 3% is the max roll you can get. I'm not sure, but this was 3 divine. And then you can just easily slap it right here, and then you get 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18% increased strength and dexterity, all from right here. All from right here. And I've almost got all those points at level 33. So by like level 35, I'll have all of this juicing my strength and dex, and then I've got polymathy for 7% increase, the tributes. All my gear has strength and dex on it. Except for the helmet. It's only got strength because I've got minion skills instead. Neganord's is a really good early level belt with a bunch of strength. And then Astramentus, you can start using level 24. I bought this for 8 annulments. And then I anointed Titanic onto it because I don't think I'm going to path to it because you have to go through like a bunch of stun buildup or stun threshold shit, which you don't need. It's like a wasted 3 points. So I just anointed it for this 5% increased strength. So the plan will be we come down here. Oh, I did get this anointed by this way. This Megalomaniac. This was a 2 divine Megla. It is not that important for me right now. It might be good in late game. This was kind of like just like an like I bought this because like I want to test it early on, but commanding rage. Every rage also gives you 1% increased minion attack speed, and every rage also grants you 1% minion damage. When I saw that I was going to put the Megalomaniac here, and I was just getting like some rage stuff, I figured, and when I was looking at the minion stuff, where it's like someplace over here, commanding rage, I was like, okay. So we'll do like some armor stacking, tanky build where you're getting hits to gain rage, and that rage is giving you minion damage and attack speed. We do strength stacking with dex stacking, mainly strength stacking because it scales off of dex strength. And then we're gonna have to get minion stuff every once in a while. I don't think we'll be keeping Trench Timbre. That's probably getting swapped out for something in late game. We might do the Shrine two-hander when we have enough strength to dual wield it, or to Giant's Blood it. Only one of it. We'll probably always have a scepter for the increased spirits and minion skills, but that might, I don't know. We might not need the scepter, to be honest. Like, I don't know how important minion skills are going to be in late game. I'm hoping that I can just do like a shield, you know, like it just be super tanky. Like I'm gonna try and do a different route than what I saw other people doing. I'm sure there are people doing stacker variants, but the 2 builds I saw of this, they were like immediately pathing up here and just doing a bunch of minion and command stuff. And I'm going to try an alternate path. So, but yeah, I would recommend getting this Against the Darkness, 3% strength dex. If you're doing this, my version. Yeah, it packs up at 3, so a 3. They're 2 divine each right now. This is very affordable. This is insanely affordable for 3% strength, 3% dex. And then this spot, like I've just showed you guys, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These passes are useless for us. We're not going to be doing like constricting commands, so we're never really going to get these effects. But that's 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18% increased strength and dex. And then with this anointed, I've got another 5% increased strength. So I feel like we're going to be able to get the strength super high. And as long as we're doing some minion skills on top of it, I think it'll work. We'll see. You're level 65 and have 0 divine orbs. I mean, you don't get divine orbs until, you know, you're farming endgame. You're not in endgame. Campaign divine orbs are insanely rare. I don't know if the exit's that way or down here. It was up, Jezon. How do you get rain of arrows from minions? It's a tactician skill. I mean, you can get... I mean, I saw Rabbit get one off of the monkey in Act 3. Like, you can get them in the campaign, but you really don't start seeing, like, getting divines worth of currency until endgame. And, like, all of the, like, it's so easy to get 2 divine right now when you're endgame. Like, Breach Splinters, Simulacrum Splinters, those are selling for several exalts right now. Like, if you need a few divine, you can get a few divine very easily. Yeah, you can only do this on Tactician. It's their first ascendancy point. Unleash Hell gives you supporting fire. It is only for Tactician. You have to be a Tactician for this build. If we can get the damage to scale, this will probably be my farming character for the league. I hope it's not down there. Oh yeah, I just dodge rolled and canceled the death from above, and it put it on cooldown. Okay, so yeah, I just gotta be mindful of that. Is skill gem tied to a ascendancy? It's fucking cool. Yeah, I think so. There's a few of those in the game. Infernalist has the demon form. I mean, look at the new Sorcerer's Ascendancy. It has, like, what, 12 skills tied to its Ascendancy? Witch Hunter has Sorcery Ward. Sheila Monk has the Darkness stuff. Like, there's a lot of stuff like that in this game that's really fun. Pathfinder, I just literally just did a Pathfinder concoction build where only Pathfinder gets access to the concoctions. Like, those builds are sick. It brings life to the Ascendancy in, like, in unique ways. What will I do for my next points? I haven't even thought about that. I don't think this stuff will matter. So from my understanding, these minions are never in your presence ever. There's nothing you can do to get these minions in your presence, from my understanding. So this won't matter. This won't matter. I assume we'll take the pin stuff just to make the build as safe as fucking possible. But I also don't know if Staylight Use Cover is worth it. I assume it'll be pin stuff and then either a solid plan or polish that gear. But I'm guessing we'll go for the pin stuff next. I don't really care about the Spirit Reservation. At least not with my current setup. I have not even considered playing Tactician. This is my second Tactician. I played one in zero... No, this is my third Tactician, actually. I've played one every patch. It's been out. Yeah, I played one in 0.2. I did Artillery Ballista Tactician. And then that was my league start, actually. And then in 0.3, I did a Trinity Thorns Tactician. Because of the Spirit stacking. Tactician was actually pretty cool for Thorns. Because the Spirit Reservation reduction stacked with Matsya. So you could get just insane amounts of Spirit Gems. And then, yeah, I guess this is my third one. I did try messing with this guild in one of the patches. I think it was actually when the patch that came out. And it was just so bad.
Ready the artillery!
Okay. What do I want to do from here? I mean, I think we're just, like, traveling up here to get, like, jewels. This might be a jewel-heavy build. And then we just eventually get the minion stuff up here, because there's just a bunch of minion damage stuff that's probably good. I don't know if this double dips the minions damage or not. But we might get these minion damage nodes here. I assume this minion duration stuff doesn't impact the time of supporting fire, but actually, yeah, no, it wouldn't, because this isn't duration based, it's just attack based. It's 6 volleys, and it just scales off attack speed, so the duration stuff wouldn't matter. I could get this damage stuff. Area effect stuff would be cool. And at some point, we're going to be adding on Ul Natolls, I'm thinking. We're going to do Ul Natolls. So this is actually pretty good for the inflicting on Wither. Because Ul Natolls, I think it gives you extra damage as chaos damage. Now, the spells gain part won't matter here, but the inflicting Wither might be cool. So I think we just path up. We just do a weird step. We just do a weird, just scoop jewels and go up for now. I don't want to think too much about it at the moment. Let's just level. Oops. Sprint's done. Jesus. Damn pig. Did I miss where to go? I don't think it'll be past the bloom. Is it up this way?
Take cover!
At 36 yet? No. Is this the new featured build? What do you mean by featured build? Like the build I made a video about this morning? The Pee-wee 2 feature build, they do a new build of the week. The only build of the week I've seen for this patch has been Dreadful's build he did. Or are you saying this has build of the week potential?
What's this then? That's gonna come alive, ain't it? I just see
What's the name of the skill I'm using? It's called Supporting Fire. Unleash Hell from the passive Unleash Hell.
Oh, it's warm. Why is it warm?
The Tactician Ascendancy skill.
Of course.
Yeah. I wonder if this increases my Supporting Fire's damage. I'll need to check.
Ready the artillery!
Oh yeah. LOS definitely blocks this. In some situations.
Another notch on my helmet. artillery!
Oh, still not 36. All right. Let's find them soul cores.
This'll power something here, no doubt.
All right. I've heard multiple in this direction, so we should have both of our cores soon. And then we'll be able to get out really quickly. How much strength do you already have? 504? I hear them tanging. Guessing they're in the middle. Go ahead and deliver this one. This is just such good XP though. I can't wait to get this in maps because I imagine this is just going to level so fast. Like you're literally just sprinting through the map, just dropping these. My radius is only going to get bigger. Like I'm already off screening. I'm already off screening. Do I have my third pass? Guys, by the way, I only have 2 of my support gem slots yet still. We're going to get 3 more. And 2 of them are going to become lineage support gems, probably. Well, I know we're at least going to use Ulma Tolls, probably. Easy armor break, more damage, chaos damage. It just makes sense, but... Alright, we got the wolf pack now. This allows us to put muster into it for a little bit extra damage. What is my supporting fire up to? 5,000, not bad. And one of my minions might have been dead for that. Where am I going? Got something I see on PoE Ninja? No. Nope. This is YOLO sauce right now. This is pure YOLO. I started playing this character this morning, and when I got the skill, I read it, and I was expecting to do a full minion build, because I just kept seeing that the only way to scale it was minions. Or at least the versions I had seen of 3 different people playing it. 2 were a Reddit post, and 1 was from the Thorns Discord. They were all focused on minion stacking. Just doing minion stuff, and they were all immediately booking it up here. Their passive tree was literally this. Just snaking up here and going straight for minion stuff. But when I read the skill, I was like, oh, maybe I'll try stat stacking. If most people in endgame are using minions, then that probably is the best way to scale it, but I want to do a stat stacking variant. I like stat stacking. I like having a lot of strength in life. It's fun. Could have respawned at checkpoint. Makes it happen faster. I am Alva. All supporting fire are aura bots on Ninja. Aura bots. Are they just? I bet they just run around as aura bots and then they use supporting fire to pin. You going Verana? Verana is the strength ES thing, right? Potentially. That's the heroic tragedy. Potentially. It just depends on what defenses look like in late game. If we're up here with the minion stuff at some point, you know, we're right by the ES stuff, so it just makes kind of sense to transition to that. I wouldn't mind trying armor ES. I have not played armor ES yet, so I wouldn't mind giving it a shot. Even if it's like not optimal, I want to learn it, you know? I just haven't tried it once yet. No, I just did full EV on my Pathfinder, EV deflection, and that was great.
You're making a fool of me. Life descends. Challenger.
But yeah, Verana might be the play. Verana's really good. Dude, look at the range on this thing. Like, it kills from so far away. Room clear. There's two ways you scale it. One, it only has the minion tag and persistent, but you can't really scale damage versus with the persistent tag. So the only way to scale it from a tag like this is minions. So you just got like a bunch of obvious like percent minions deal more damage, right? So like that just makes sense as a way to scale it. You know, muster is minions more damage, right? But it also scales off of your strength and int or dex. But its strength scaling is only increased damage. It's not more damage, so you probably need a combination of stuff. I just got my third support gem. I was literally just saying I only had two. At level 36, I got my third one. I don't know if I've already got biting, so. Support minions have 80% increased cooldown recovery for command skills. Do I have a support gem on me? I do. What do I want to put in you? What do I want to put in you? Hulking minion? Oh, like 1,000 damage right there. Very difficult build. Kuragul's leash will be good when you can slot it. What does that do? I'm guessing that's a lineage support gem. Supported commandable minions causing you and the support. Oh. This requires only level 25? I thought lineage support gems were required 65. Is this like a low-level lineage? What the hell? I thought all lineage support gems were level 65, but this one says level 25. Does that mean I can use this right now? Unholy Might's overpowered as fuck. That would be a big DPS increase, especially if I'm doing Un the Tolls, which is more physical as chaos damage. Like, I feel like I will be using this with Ul Natolls for sure, right? Kuragul's leash. I'll go to my hideout after this and see if I can slot it in. Because, yeah, that seems really nice. Unholy Might's overpowered.
Powering the monument requires souls.
I'll go get it after this. After we finish this. So how's supporting fire performing single target? Great.
Ready the artillery!
It's not the fastest single target leveling build, but it's way better than I would have expected. Like, less than 20-second fights most of the time. I thought they were 65 too, to be honest. Yeah, I thought they were all 65 plus. I didn't realize there were low-level lineage support gems. Though that tag might be like a deceptive tag. Alright. Boss time. These ascendancy points we're probably just putting into the immobilization buildup, which is whatever. This next points isn't really going to help us. I don't think we're doing the spirit reservation crap. At least not right now. How are you going to scale? Minions? Minion stuff and stat stacking. I'm stat stacking right now. Already got 500 strength, almost 300 dex. Is this the safest build on the planet? I guess builds that kill stuff instantly are probably safer, but... Alright. I already have Biting 3. I don't know what Biting 2 does. I didn't read what Biting 2 does. Alright, so yeah, so it's either... We're not doing the Ballista Totem stuff. What is an embankment aura? Oh, that's cool. Not for this build, though. Yeah, I just assume we're going for right where we want them next. Like, we could do the armor EV stuff. Like, we could do, like, some tankiness, but if we're already stat stacking... I mean, I have 1,700 life right now in the campaign. Like, defensively, I'm fine, so we just... whatever. Whatevs. Alright, we go to the hideout. Hey, let's see if we can use that gem.
You've received a shipment. Can I help?
What's sold? Ooh, we made some money! We made some money! Give me that 36 divine, baby! Baby! We got 73 divine to spend on this build, boys. I think we'll be fine. I think I got enough currency right now. Okay, so... What was that gem called? Something leash? Kurgel's leash or something? I have 2 of it. And it is a level 25 gem. Wow. Gain Unholy Might for 15 seconds on commanding minions from supported skills. Minion from supported skills gain 15 Unholy Might when commanded. What? Why does it say that twice? Oh, I gain it, and then my minions gain it. I see. I see. I see the difference. We just put in hulking minions, but... We'll just swap that for leash for now. Right now I've got muster. I really want to ditch muster, because I really don't like the minion stacking shit. Like, as soon as I can swap the minion stacking, because, like, look, when I turn off my minions, like, even just turning off Wolfpack, we lose 300 DPS. Well, it's not as much as I was thinking. What is it going to be, like 3,800? Yeah, 3,800. So it's like 1,000 DPS for having each of these minions. So it is a lot. But I think we can hopefully optimize out of them. That might be cope. That might be cope. Biting 2 is a good DPS too once you have the other minion CDR knows. Less CDR, but 30% more damage. The 30% damage, gotcha. We're going to be adding in Ulma tolls for sure for the armor break. Okay, so now we go to Invested Barrets. And we continue. We continue. Have I died yet? I don't think so. That AoE is just crazy. Oh my god. Look what Unholy Might's doing to it. Put me over 7,000 DPS. Holy shit, I cannot believe that's a level 25 gem. Yeah, I don't know if we would use Biting 2. It depends on, like, how low you can get the CDR of this. Because, like, if you could get it overlapping, that would be awesome. I just don't know if you can get it overlapping, so... It really just depends. I imagine Biting 2 would be the play for single target. It just depends on how big the AoE can get. Obviously, it's already insane at 300 dex. My dex probably won't get much higher than 400. I bet we could get it actually higher than 400, but we'll see. The strength is the important thing we're scaling. Because the strength will either lead to more life, which makes us tankier, or... Oops, am I dead here? Almost dead to a sprint stun. 527 life for the win. But yeah, no matter what, you're strength stacking for the damage, as well as, like, it gives you life. Or if we go Varanas, we get ES from it. So no matter what defensive layer we end up using, we will be strength stacking. And if we go Varanas, it allows us to get CI, which means we don't have to invest in the Chaos Res. But we'll see. Let's go must have minions to work? No. It's just there's this support gem called Muster. Supported minions deal 7% more damage for each type of reviving minion you have summoned. This is just a really good way to scale damage early and easily. I'm hoping to not have any minions in late game. I don't want a single fucking minion in late game. I really only want to be using supporting fire and just being me. Gotcha, yeah. We are probably limited in how low we can get this CDR. The problem is that makes it like to where like, oh my god, am I dead? Nope. Nope. Oh, I dodged roll out of that supporting fire, so, yeah, I keep canceling it when I dodge roll. Yeah, the problem is it's not a duration skill. It's the skill attacks 6 times. So when you have more attack speed for your minions, it makes the duration shorter, which is awesome. More DPS. But, like, increasing its duration doesn't give it more attacks, right? Like, there's no way to do that. So no matter what, it hits 6 times from what I can tell. If it's scaled off of duration, and, like, duration made it, like, hit 7 or 8 or 9 or 10 times, then you could get overlapping easier. But as far as I can tell, it only attacks 6 times ever. So if you get it faster attack speed, and your cooldown reduction doesn't match, you'll end up actually having these windows of time where you won't have supporting fire up. So I'm curious, like, what the best way to optimize it is. because attack speed might not be ideal if, like, you don't have enough cooldown reduction to keep it up as much as possible. I want to see if brute strength scales the minion damage. Crest of Adura shield gives some cooldown reduction. I'll take a look at it. I might go shield in late game if I'm doing like an armor stacking tanky version where I'm like getting hit for rage to scale its damage, because I have this right here. Your minions gain attack speed and damage based off of your rage, so that might be fun to scale off of later. So like having the shields to like just be at where I can take beatings and get more rage would be nice. Though I assume it would be a rare shield. How's the rage bonuses feeling? I'm not really utilizing it right now. I'm not really just sitting there getting hit. And I don't have any other sources of rage. So I have to, like, stand there and get hit a bunch to get rage. So I haven't really, like, tested it. Because really, like, everything dies instantly. And on bosses, I'm not, like, trying to face tank them. I can try on the next boss to see how it feels. I'll try and get, like, full rage real quick on some enemies. But because my only source of rage is from this right now, ignore pain, gain 3 rage when hit by an enemy. Yeah. I need another way to get rage.
With all their cleverness, you'd think they'd have made some sort of elevator.
You'll figure that out at some point. This was just a cheap early buy. This was on. I saw this on trade for cheap, and I was just like, oh, I wanted an easy commanding rage. Let's just scoop this cheap Megla just to test how it feels before I buy a good Megla.
They weren't pulling my leg. There's a whole damn city down here.
How much of a beating can I take? No, my rage is falling already. Here's a full rage attack. It's too hard to test to know how it feels in this environment, to be honest. I would have to like get the late game bosses and then like do a boss fight with and without it to see how the DPS feels. I can say for a fact, Kurgel's Leash feels amazing. I cannot believe it's a level 25 lineage gem. That is crazy. Okay, Joe. Does offering scale commanding command or death from above damage? I thought the offerings were like presence based. I don't know because I'm not a minion player. But yeah, I thought about offerings. I just didn't know if they would even scale the damage. I'm getting really bad lag all of a sudden. I don't know if Temporalis would work. That is a good question. That is a good question. I'm never this close to the axe level, by the way. Like, this just has such insane clear. Abusing your Whirlwind, Whirling Assault, Witch Hunter build right now, carrying me through 15s easily is an awesome build, man. Like, anytime I like need to farm currency as fast as possible or just do bossing, I just swap to him. Like, even on the budget he's on. Like, I haven't upgraded his gear since I made the video, and he still handles all content so well. Well, I would have to, like, ask Dead Rabbit to loan me his Temporalis. What is a cheap Temporalis right now? What, 300 plus divs? Probably more? Yeah, I'm not the one that's gonna test Temporalis with this. It sounds cool. But, unless Rabbit loans me his, which I think he's using it, yeah. I won't be the one to test Temporalis Siege Tactician. Or supporting fire. Bear Thorns, Bear Oracle Thorns, do you think it's viable? I mean, it depends on what you mean for viable. Any Thorns build can clear through red maps. But if you're talking about, like, pushing the hardest content, Uber tier 3s and stuff, no. Oracle's bait. Any Thorns build can get you to red maps. Thorns is just good enough for that, but when you talk about, like, doing pinnacle content, no, it's bait. Can it work? Will it be fun? Sure. Will you be able to do any meaningful content with it? Probably not. Well, you would be able to. It would just be insanely slow kill times, and it would just be way worse than normal Thorns. Viable? Yes. Better than any of the other Thorns builds we have? Not even close. You give up the Oracle passive is not as good as people think. You're getting very minor maximum life for it. Bear form attack speed is super slow, so you're going to be using wolf form for bossing most of the time. Not having a shield is the worst part about bear form, or shapeshift Thorns, though. Shields give us a lot of Thorns damage. And talismans give us none. So... yeah. I've heard from a few people that supporting Fire Tactician doesn't have great single target. I mean, literally, when I said I was doing a potion parry Pathfinder, 2 people in the Thorns Discord were immediately like, it's bad, you can't do it, don't even bother. Like, I've heard too many times that stuff can't scale. I genuinely believe you can make most things work right now, just because of how powerful lineage support gems are. Lineage support gems are fucking nuts. Well, for the shapeshifts, you're forced to use auto attack with both of the, like, if you're playing Wolf or Bear Thorns, you're putting Barbs and Bursts into their auto attacks, not like any skill. What's the plan for the secret tech then? I mean, I'm just stat stacking. I don't know. We'll figure out when we get there. Divines solve all problems. Divines solve all problems. How will you fix your single target? The single target's great. Are you kidding? Some of you guys have brain rot to the point of, like, insanity. That, like, a good single target is only killing a boss in a few seconds. That was like a 15-second fight. If that was too slow for you, I am so sorry. You should, like... What? What? Do I think this skill will one-shot any tier 3 boss? Fuck no. But, like, will it be able to do tier 3 content in a reasonable time? Yeah, for sure. But some of y'all, like, expect, like, millions of DPS from every build, and, well, I mean, I'm not at Pinnacles yet, you know? I'm only in campaign. But there's +4 Vertex, it's +4 to all skills. There's so many ways to scale stats and damage. But, you know, will it be able to kill Uber Arbiter? I fucking doubt by itself. I assume it can't kill Uber Arbiter reasonably fast. But I bet you can get, like, King of the Mist and shit. I don't know. We'll see. But I can't answer the question. Like, this is my first time playing with it this far into the game, so I have no idea. I could be completely wrong, and I'll eat crow when I need to, but I think this damage is fine. These boss kill speeds are good. If I'm making wanting to make one build and take it to endgame, what build would you recommend? I mean, are you a melee main? Are you a caster main? You know, what kind of builds do you play, man? I can't recommend you something unless I know, like, what you look for, Choke. My Whirling Assault Witch Hunter is my favorite build of the league. It is very easy to play, it's got screen-wide clear, and it's got good DPS, and it's tanky. So if you like a build like that, any Whirling Assault build, whether it's on a Titan or a Witch Hunter, will do great for you. I can't believe I'm already level 40. I am never this high of a level because of how much clear this has. I don't know, like, so hardcore solo self-found, I don't know if this would be like, I can't promise you this will be a good build. Like, it definitely feels like it's going to be gear dependent. You're going to need minion skills, you're going to need at least minion skills, right, on your gear. +3 on amulet potentially. Right now, because I'm doing a stat stacker variant, like, how hard is it to stat stack in solo self-found? I assume it's very hard, right? I'm using Astramentus, so my version is definitely not going to be solo self-found friendly, right? If you're playing a solo self-found version, you would probably be playing like a traditional minion style, where you have to swap to Infernal Legion for single target, right? Can we chain this with Herald Explosions? No, it's only a minion. It's literally only a minion. It's not an attack. Do you enjoy the Mercenary Expo gameplay? Yeah, I had a Bulletstorm Witch Hunter from last patch. I've played run and gun builds in 0.2 and 0.3. When it's like, depending on the ammo type, like, crossbows are probably one of the most fun skills, weapon types in the game, to be honest. As long as you're not using grenades, I have fun with crossbows. I think crossbows are fucking awesome. A lot of just the player base doesn't like combo gameplay, Jason, is from my understanding, and mercenaries are very often like combo-esque. Like, you're using multiple types of grenades, you're swapping weapon ammo types all the time. I would guess that's why, but I think grenades are one of the most fun, like, weapon upper types we have. Like, I think, or not weapon, crossbows, so, yeah. I'm not sure why Mercenary's so underplayed. Would you be able to speak to how your world build compares to Malthil's? I have not seen Malthil's. Malthil's a better build creator than me in every way. So I would just go ahead and say his is probably better. I don't know what ascendancy he did his on. Mine was on a Witch Hunter. Witch Hunter has Sorcery Ward, which makes you very tanky. So it's really nice, but I would, without seeing Mathil's version, I would just assume his is better. Like, right now, we're missing 2 support gems. We're only at level 15 gem. We'll get this to, like, level 30, probably, at least. And then we'll have 2 more gems. Ulna Tolls will boost our DPS a lot.
All ingenuity never ceases to amaze me.
But yeah, no, you can't do any Herald chaining. It's very limited. Look at the tags. Supporting Fire. It is minion and persistent. And then it scales off your strength, your dex, and then the command skills. It does say it does attack damage here, but I would assume it does not work with Herald, because it doesn't have the attack tag up here. Just an assumption.
I can make out symbols for blood and offering. Wait, no. It's not a blood.
What did Mathil play on for the Whirling Assault character? Was it a Titan? I'm guessing it was a Titan. I did 3 Whirling Assault characters so far. I've done a Whirling Assault for Thorns, a Whirling Assault for Cast on Crit, and then a Whirling Assault for my Witch Hunter. Oh, he did Oracle? Yeah. I mean, I did a Cast on Crit Oracle. I'm assuming he also did a Cast on Crit Oracle for Whirling Assault. I would also, like, I would guess his is better than mine too. Like, in whichever version he did, it would be better than mine.
We're back in California. I can't believe it. We were right on top of this
Yeah. It is just very much a personal preference thing. I think a lot of these other archetypes just have a lot of fans from like other ARPGs. I didn't check if that increased my the damage or not.
Are these living?
Yep. It only has the minion tag. So you scale it off of either strength dex or minion stuff. So no matter what, you're forced to do some minion stuff. But what I'm trying to drop is the minions for muster scaling, which I don't know if we'll actually be able to drop. We're talking about more damage, right? So like the spike you get from just having one minion is just crazy. We'll see though. We'll see. Who knows what 1,000 strength looks like with this skill? Especially when we mix in a shrine we mix in shrine buffs. What's that? What's the shrine? What's the shrine mace called? Hammer of Faith. It's level 65, so I'll try using Hammer of Faith at 65. This will probably be a big DPS increase. We'll Giant's Blood it. It's either... Oops, am I dead? Nope. It's either we go Scepter plus Focus, Scepter plus Shield, or Scepter plus Two-Handed Mace.
Halt! Your rampage ends here.
Don't worry. I can solve this. This is all just a misunderstanding.
I can't believe I'm already level 40. I'm never this close to the level of the act. This just clears so big and wide that you just get so much experience.
I am Alva.
Look how cool I look.
Treasure hunter extraordinary.
Take her. Bring her to Doriani.
Alright,
As for you,
let's see how this goes.
I will pay back every drop of Val blood you have spared. You are nothing but a locust. You will fall for us.
Ready the artillery!
Can it wait? I shall crush you!
The build's fun. It is like literally just the like easiest build I have ever played. You just fucking click and then you don't do anything for 6 seconds. We just got to get the damage scaled, which this is one of like anytime if you've never used a skill that comes from an ascendancy, I dodged roll out of it, so I canceled it. If you've never used a skill from ascendancy before, they don't get gem slots until you reach certain levels. You don't get the 5th support slot until level 90. So until level 90, I won't have all of the support gems, and support gems are just so much power. And then it's like the gem levels with you. So like it's like every 4 to 6 levels, it gets a gem level. So like the best way to just straight up scale its damage is to level up. So just like its damage is going to start spiking with gem level, and that'll help a lot. Let's start building my temple. That's how it is with Jujin also. Yeah, it's all skills from an ascendancy. Can you scale the 6 seconds? I assume you can scale the 6 sec. What do you mean the 6 seconds? What 6 seconds? The 6 volleys? Or the attack speed? Like you would scale that with getting minion attack speed and cooldown reduction. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, you could scale that with cooldown reduction and attack speed, I believe. Sorry. I need to look at the... I'm gonna try and build an ethical snake for the first time with this character. And I need to look at the screenshot I took of rabbits. I actually don't know how to do this at all.
Trunk was everything. Moving.
I didn't actually check if brute strength increased my minions damage. I need to check that. The snake stuff looks complicated. It does. It does, but I want to learn it just because you never know if it's going to be important in future leagues and stuff. And, yeah. My biggest problem is it's just not account-wide, but I'm on a copium right now that I'm going to be playing this character for a while. I'm hoping I can make this my farming character because I'm having a lot of fun with it, like, already. And, like, we only have 500 strength and 300 dex, guys. Like, we'll get the single target fixed, but, like, maybe we don't get it fixed. Maybe it won't be able to do tier 3 content, but maybe it'll be good for the temple. Maybe it'll be a fun temple build. Fun mapper. I think we can fix the single target, though. +4 vertex stat stacking. I guess I didn't need to run this. You don't get any benefit from running it. Yeah, I'll definitely have like a PoE ninja and a guide at some point. I usually don't like making guides until I've figured out the character because sometimes I just abandon the characters, and if I like do like a part 1, a lot of people commit to the character. It's what happened with my Iron Ward. Like, I said I was going to do an update for it, but I lost interest in the character because it became too expensive. And then a lot of people were like, well, hey man, where's the update? It's like, I don't know, I'm over the character. I don't want to play it anymore. So if like I release like a day 1 video, you know, you get it. You get what I'm trying to say. There will be something eventually. I just like to at least get into the end game so I have like a better idea of how things work before I start making guides. Because I don't like to misinform or mislead. I could have just teleported out, but I walked out. You could probably use Dahlia's Desire for the quality. What does the quality give? Oh, more minion damage? I mean, that is actually very good. Isn't there a... Oh, you could probably only stack one of it, though. But there's a soul core that gives you quality in your body armor, right? But I bet you it's one of the limit ones where you can only get limit 1 of. Because that is more damage. That is 1%. What I'm reading here, it might not scale every 1% with quality, but based off what I'm seeing here is every 1% quality is 1% more damage. Now, you can't quality your support gems. So the way you get quality, or your, you can't quality your, like, put, like, gem cutter prisons into these. So it is always at base 0% quality. The way you get quality is there's, this over here. Cunning Fox, which is 5% quality to all skills. That'd be 5% more damage. Healthy now, show your other. Hey, DV, thanks for the donation, man. Appreciate you. How'd your holidays go? No webcam today, but you'll get a muscle stream one day. But how was your holidays? Did you have a good holidays? But yeah, quality is that's a good idea with quality. There is. I don't think we would anoint that, but 5% more damage is nice. We might path over there, but I doubt that. Will it be a pure minion build? I am avoiding minions. I am avoiding minions for the end game as much as I can. It is technically a pure minion build in the sense that this skill is a minion skill. But I assume what you're asking is, will I be using, like, summoned minions in late game? My hope is no. My hope is no. How you doing, DV? But right now, it's easy damage in the campaign because of muster. It's just easy damage in the campaign. The minions are actually doing nothing. Like, I have no support gems into them. They are just the buff the damage for my skill. So the minions are literally just like paperweights. But because of how muster works, every one of these minions gives me 7% more damage. It's just like, it's about 1,000 damage for me right now, which is not, you know, the end of the world, but... Oop, got stunned. Yeah, I want to level a Sorceress of Jin soon. It looks cool. I almost leveled one. I'm already level 42. You just get so much clear doing this. Like, look how far away you clear. It's crazy. Like hitting these guys over here? Huh? Love the year. Next year, same, man. I'm super excited for another year of PoE 2. Super excited. How's the single target? It's okay right now. We're looking at about like 30-second boss kills. We only have 3 support gems, so... You know, if we had a perfect Jeweler's Orb at this point, our damage would be a lot higher. Some people keep hopping in the chat and telling me I won't be able to scale the single target forever. We'll see. We'll see. You got any Oracle build? Yeah, I've got a cast on crit Oracle build with Whirling Assault. Oracle was my league starter. I think I need to go that way, actually. I actually have no idea where I'm pathing to. I think we're just going to book it up here for minion stuff for now. Every node gives us more strength. Sure, let me link it. It's called Flickering Eye Strike, Whirling Assault, Cast on Critical Oracle. Year of making PoE 2. There you go. There's that video right there. Will be a guide for your Pathfinder. I posted the guide this morning. The video's on my channel, and it's got the mobalytics with it. I posted the Pathfinder video this morning. It's not like a full, like, you know, like a real deep dive into it. But the mobalytics is done. Like, the mobalytics is like, it's got all the leveling tabs. It's got a breakdown of the support gems and stuff. So the guide's done. And then the showcase was posted this morning. Hey, what's up, Dasfog? How you doing, man? How was your holidays? So take ES 60% armor. Yeah, I kind of wanted to do armor ES on this character just to give it a try. But I don't know yet what I'm doing. Yeah, I think we're just booking it north. I think we're just gonna book it north and then start getting minion stuff. We'll probably retreat later, but chilling with my Adziri's rules build. What's Adziri's rule? Is that the spear? Is that the new spear I saw Malthel do a build over? Adziri's rule. Adziri's rule. Reflecting staff. What is this? Oh, that's cool. What's Mirror of Refraction do? I don't think I've seen the skill yet. I don't think I've actually seen this. Or if I have, I don't remember what it does. Here, let me get the ninja up for this character. PoE 2 ninja. Characters, refresh list. Kall supporting fire. Let me post it in both chats and pin it. Pinned in YouTube chat. Now let's pin it in Twitch chat. Okay. PoE Ninja is on both chats now. Yeah, my biggest problem, so I think that armor is almost comparable to energy shield. The problem I have with energy shield is how easy it is to scale energy shield versus armor. For armor, you need high armor on your body armor. You need an insane amount, or on all your armor pieces. You need an insane amount of armor passes on the tree. But then you also need percent of armor applies to elemental damage. Percent of armor applies to chaos damage. Like, the amount of rolls you need on gear to make armor viable compared to ES just seems way, way more demanding. My potion character I posted the guide of this morning was my first time doing evasion, life, deflection, and that actually felt really good. I think people are sleeping on EV deflection life, because I didn't even really lean into it, and I felt really tanky on that character. But that's another thing where you need life, EV, and deflection. With armor, you need life, armor applies to elemental and chaos, and then just all the passes with it. Versus ES, like a lot of ES builds are getting 10k plus ES, and they only take enhanced barrier and patient barrier. So it's just like ES is just so much easier to scale. You can get a bunch of jewels with like 20% increased ES on top of it. A lot of people don't even like invest into recovery rate on ES. And like faster like some builds do, of course, but like most builds are just like using ES as like they're a ranged build that stays 300 feet away, and they don't need the regen because they just want to survive one shot, so. Yeah, ES is just easier. Easier to scale right now. But I feel like armor and EV deflection are comparable when you get enough invested into them in the right builds. Does he do less beams in the campaign? He's only doing like 3. It's so easy to dodge. Would you phase, Bozo? I must save my people. It happened.
It happened.
It cannot be stopped. I will succeed. Yeah, just give me my friend back. I just want my friend back, man. This build is so safe. Get stunned, boy. Here, I'll punch him. Get punched. Get punched. Get punched. Oh, I probably shouldn't. I'm swapping my weapon. Fuck it. Punch him. Punch him in the butt. Punch him in the butt. Butt lasers. Butt lasers. Yeah, I miss Bulletstorm so much. I miss Bulletstorm so much. There are ways you can make it kind of work, but it's not the same. I tried leveling a Witch Hunter with it, and I just, like, it didn't feel the same. I had to give up on it.
You can stay here
I had to
and
give
die,
up on it.
or come with us and help save the future.
Help save the future. I'm already in Act 4. We are zooming. I definitely thought the campaign would be so like the reason why I could be completely wrong. Everyone who has told me that I will not be able to scale single target forever, I could be completely wrong. But whenever I play like weird off meta skills, if I can make them feel good in the campaign, that usually means I can scale them to like at least tier 1, tier 2 bosses. Now I haven't looked at the curve for this skill. So the curve could completely flatline. Sometimes that happens with some skills, and then it doesn't matter. But
Well, we can leave. It's a lot. We can't go.
Doriani has one piece of an ancient weapon that can control corruption.
what did they change? The projectile, Nova projectile. Yeah, it got completely nerfed. The good version puts a 10-second cooldown on the skill that you're using, and the bad version doesn't add projectiles, so, like, you can't do it with armor-piercing rounds. You can do it with, like, stuff that already shoots a bunch of projectiles, like fragmentation rounds or galvanic shards and stuff, but it doesn't feel the same as the build that Storm did. Ascendancy exclusive? Yeah, this is a Tactician only.
Lucky, yes.
This is Tactician only. Alright, let's kick Act 4's ass.
Don't think that'll go down well here.
Let's kick Act 4's ass.
Well, it's your business.
For some reason, I don't trust this Kanu fella. He's got a foulness about him, a real rat. Alright, Isle of Kin. Kanu, get me to the island.
We've arrived. Be wary, you.
Shut up. You're gonna betray me soon. You know what? Has anyone ever listened to everything he says in full length to where you don't run away and he gets upset? Maybe if you listen to everything he says, he doesn't betray us. Maybe he betrays us because we kept running away from what he was saying. Has anyone ever thought about that? Has anyone ever thought about talking to Kanu? I did, but he still betrayed. That son of a bitch Kanu, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it was... I shouldn't have listened to him. I always play Witch Hunter. Witch Hunter is my most played Ascendancy in this game. Period. I have leveled it every patch. I have 2 in this patch already. What the fuck? Where was I supposed to go? This way? I've already leveled 2 in this patch. Last patch I had 3. I love me some Witch Hunter.
These creatures will do the same to me, given
Man, I am dumb. You did first run through? Gotcha.
what are they planning to do with this? Well, that's one down.
Oh. Sprint's done. If you look at the pins in chat, Solanu, the pin is to my PoE ninja.
So roasted here.
And you can see the tree there. Maybe this is an Adorn setup. Probably not. Maybe though. We had a bunch of blue jewels with like with strength enchants on them, strength corruptions. Maybe this isn't a Adorn play. What are your other ascendancy points going to be? Probably the finishing the pin row, and then after that, if we need the spirit reservation for extra spirit gems, we would take that, but I don't think we will, so it'll probably be the armor stuff. How did your Smith Sword still turn out? He's like 82. He was doing good, it's just I'm so fucking bored of Thorns. It's like not in a good space. Like, as a build maker, Thorns is fucking boring. It is so straightforward. There's no fun with it. There's no diversity with the playstyle. It is very much you play Thorns the exact same way we've been playing it 01, 02, 03 when you're wanting to push into endgame. They haven't made any of the changes that we're desperate for as the Thorns community. Like, it was going great. It was looking like it was going to be my tankiest Thorns character yet. But I was eventually going to have to force to go back to playing the Spear and Shield style. The same problems Thorns always has with Crown of the Pale King and stuff. Like, I just didn't want to, like, invest the time and the currency to, like, pushing him to, like, 93, 94 to, like, show his true potential. It's just... It was just the same Thorns as before. The Whirling Assault stuff was fun for mapping. That was definitely a nice variation, but... There's just still so much problems with Thorns that make it clear slow, that make it struggle versus bosses, that make it just so not tanky because you have to use 3 frickin' uniques that are all low-level uniques. It's just... It's Thorns, you know. So it went well. It's just, he's like paused, I guess. I don't know. I just didn't have the motivation to complete him. He might still be finished at some point this league, but I don't know. They really need to do something with Thorns. If they give us Crown of the Pale King as a keystone, that changes everything. But as long as we need Crown of the Pale King, we are just super limited in how we can scale. I don't like KallTorak's builds. I don't consider KallTorak's Thorns, personally. But yes, Silly Lily's KallTorak's build is awesome. But I don't consider KallTorak's builds Thorns builds. They're hazard builds. Do any of the uniques have a new corruption variant? Belly of the Beast did, weirdly enough. And it didn't really, because that's like a level 1 unique, so it's pointless. But no. As far as we could tell, there might have been something minor, but there was nothing game-changing for Thorns. The Oracle Ascendancy passives are bait. The Druid shapeshifts are kind of bait. I mean, they're ultimately bait. Shaman is solid, but you would just play old Thorns on Shaman. And, yeah. I'm just Thornsed out. I played too much Thorns in 01, 02, and 03, and... We'll probably be league starting it in 05 for the endgame rework, but I don't think we're, I mean, we might finish the Smith, but we're not going to do what we did last league, where I had 8 Thorns characters, you know? Right, I mean, Crown of the Pale King's a level 16 helmet. It has no stats, no resistances. It's got no armor. Like, it's just, literally, Crown of the Pale King is literally the slot that gives you the helmet and the effect. Briar Patch, they're limited at like 20-something% movement speed. They're also no resistances, no armor EV, like no stats on them, very low. They just give you crit. And it's a playstyle where, like, the problem with Thorns is, it is a playstyle where you have to take damage to deal damage. This is a game with a lot of crazy one-shots. you need to be as tanky as humanly possible, and you can't get as tanky as humanly possible using 2 level 16 uniques that don't have any tanky scaling on them, so... That's the biggest problem with that most Thorns players runs into, is like, how do you live through jet hits when you're forced to wear those 2 uniques? And then usually with Thorns, you're using Chernobog. That's a unique shield that helps scale your damage. If you don't use that, you use a rare shield, which scales your damage a little bit, but not near as much. A lot of Thorns players use Brass Dome to make up for the lack of armor we're missing from helmet and boot slots, so that's another unique. So that means you're forced to use your amulet to get like a lot of your stats and your rings. And your belt. You gonna try and Smith Bear? Any Thorns build will work until red maps. You can literally do whatever the hell you want with Thorns, any variation until red maps. But if we're talking about, like, pushing the hardest content and having a good DPS while you're doing it, not looking for, like, 8-minute boss kills, shapeshifts aren't it. You can only put barb... I did level shapeshifts with the Smith, as well as the Oracle for Thorns for a bit. But the problem with Thorns is Barbs and Quill Bursts. Barbs has to go in a strike. If you look at all the strike skills that Shapeshift has, they're all ass. They're all ass. 4 Barbs and Burst. Well, Armor Break's really easy for Shapeshift because the Bear Form Armor Break is actually really overpowered. I use it on my Smith. Like, my weapon set 2 on my Smith is Bear Form, so I can use the Bear Roar Armor Break. Like, it's actually really good. So Armor Break with the Bear is really is really easy, but the Bear auto attack is like this. Probably a bit slower. So your DPS is just super slow. So you're forced to use Wolf Form for single target, and you're not near as tanky in Wolf Form, because you don't have a shield with a Talisman, and you're missing the extra armor from Bear Form, so it's just... And the amount of life you're getting from the Oracle passive isn't worth it. I'm not trying to talk anyone out of playing it, because I'm sure you're going to have fun with it, but if you're looking to push Tier 3 content... Am I dead? Got frozen. We need to get some charm soon. Oh yeah, I mean, you have to Armor Break and you have to use Scavenge Plating in any Thorns build, so... Where are my minions? Oh, I weapon swapped. No wonder my damage was so low. I was weapon swapped because I was punching and I didn't realize I wasn't swapped. Huh? Huh? This build's OP, you guys! I was like, damn, where's all my minions? Why is my damage so low? Yeah, I swapped weapon sets on accident. Not an accident, I was punching. I mean, there's a lot of fixes for the Crown of the Pale King situation. The Thorns Discord always ask for a Keystone, but, like, you could also just make Crown of the Pale King a unique that scales at higher levels, you know? Like, there's a lot of ways they could fix it, but it should just be a Keystone, in my opinion. Could make it a lineage gem, but that wouldn't be good because then you could only put it in one of your skills, and you want barbs and bursts in a lot of your skills. It would have to be like a lineage gem that you put into like a spirit gem, which was one of my original suggestions, was you make Crown of the Pale King a spirit gem. But yeah. The ultimate problem with Thorns is it's a playstyle where you have to take damage in a game with one-shots. So how do you solve that when you're using low-level gear? And that's the biggest problem with Thorns. So you either lean heavily into defensives, and you have to sacrifice a lot of damage to do so. So like 8-minute fights. Or you lean heavily into damage, and you risk dying all the time. Which also sucks.
Batten down the hatches. We made it.
I'm on it. Watch your step, eh? We shouldn't be here. Better take cover! All in a day's work.
I mean, I leveled with crossbows. I just leveled until I was using explosive grenade and fragmentation rounds with that one crossbow that lets you reload instantly or shoot as many ammunitions as you want after you reloaded. I just leveled with that until I got I think I was level 17 when I got my ascendancy. And then I've just been playing that since then. You could try Lightning Arrow. You could try Thorns. Thorns is always fun to level as for a little bit. No. A sprint death is going to be my first death.
Ready the artillery!
Oh, it's proxy. It's like, die. How did my supporting fire get interrupted there? That was weird. It just stopped going off. What is this dead end? My minions are dying. Muster sucks. Muster sucks. My minions are dying. Muster sucks. Muster sucks. I've never done a Lich build before. I don't know why. Oh, I did a Lich build. My Roa was a Lich build. Never mind. To be fair, I'm level 46 and I haven't upgraded my gear since level 18, so the fact that my damage is falling off is like... There's probably a lot of more stuff I could have right now that would be scaling my damage. Shut up.
Yes? We're to?
Okay. Oh wait, I'm not done here. I need to go back. Gotta do delirium. Oh, this is gonna be an awesome simulacrum build. Oh, this is gonna be an awesome simu build. I'm just gonna stand there and everything's gonna get instantly pinned. I'm just gonna do this. Oh, this is gonna be the best simu build. No death. No death. I hope we can scale this damage without minions, you guys. I don't want to use minions for single target. I'll quit the build if I have to. I will abandon it. I won't use minions for single target. I'd rather rip my legs off. Alright, let's go to Shrike. I believe Shrike is where we get the dude. Now that they've changed his location. I think so, Perez, but I have no idea. This is my first supporting fire build, and I have not really looked at what other people did. I saw a couple Reddit videos, and I was like, oh wow, they're actually doing good clear with it in tier 15s. But I literally only saw clips of tier 15 clears. I didn't ever see any clips of single target, so. But everyone that's popping into the chat keeps saying you have to use minions for single target, but I will try and carve my own stat stacker path. I have played Thornbear briefly, but I have not tried making an exclusively Thornbear build though. But I have messed around with Thornsbear. Is it done, or do I need more juice? Because I need one more.
Ready the artillery!
I believe Pillar of the Cage God did get nerfed, but you also wouldn't want to use a quarterstaff with this. I'm pretty sure you're going to want a scepter for minion skills no matter what, and then you might want like something else with minion skills too. Shield or something. Oh shit, that hurt. My minions are dying to his pull, so I'm losing a lot of damage from Buster. So if I don't like invest into like minion life at all and minion defenses, they're just gonna keep dying and I'll always lose the muster value. So that kind of sucks. Hey, what's up, Exquisite? This build looks good. It's fun so far. Very fun so far. Now, let me just be clear to everyone watching who has turned in. I am leveling with 4, like, I don't know how important this stuff is to my current damage. It would be slightly less without it right now, but I am leveling with 4 divines worth of jewels. I have this Megalomaniac. Well, actually, I shouldn't even be talking about this. I'm not even actually utilizing this right now. I am not even actually gaining rage ever, so this is actually pointless to bring up. This was 2 divine, and it's helping me scale my strength and dex. This actually isn't that big of a deal right now, I'd say, but it definitely helps. But I am not leveling with, like, you know, no twink gear. This is my only piece of twink gear I have on, I guess, because this was like 5 exalts, if you want to call this. Oh, this was expensive. I crafted this for 7 annulment. So we got 7 annulment in Astramentus, and then we've got 2 divine in the Against the Darkness, which is giving me more strength and dexterity for the strength dex stacking. This is very cheap when I bought it. Should still be 2 divine, 3 divine right now. So it's starting to go up. Ooh, there's only a handful on the market. So this might actually, if you guys are thinking about playing this build, you might want to buy one of these because there's only 5 on the market. I don't know, and I can't promise I'll still be using this jewel in late game, so buy at your own risk. But if I am using this in late game still, there's only 6 on the market, and only 4 are affordable. So you might want to scoop one of these if you want to try the stat stacker version. But again, if you see me when I post the full build and I've sold this jewel because I'm not using it anymore, don't be upset at me because you got baited by me using it in the early game. But my goal is to try and stat stack with it. I'm trying to do a stat stacker version, and because it scales off of strength and dex, I bought this. Percent increased strength, percent increased dex, and when you slap it into this area right here, you're getting 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18% increased dex and dex strength from this spot. So you might want to scoop one of these, but you might not want to. Can't promise. But some of the damage I'm getting is coming from this. Where does my damage go if I take this off? 9,600. Oh, so I'm only gaining about 1,000 damage right now, which is a lot for sure. I am using a lineage support gem. I had this lineage support gem. I'm guessing it's not expensive because it's level 25, but this could be expensive, but it might not be. I don't know what this actually costs. What does Kurgal's Leech sell for right now? I think I saw it for Exalts. Kurgal's Leech, Eddie. Yeah, it's an Exalt support jewel gem, so... The only thing I'm using that's expensive while leveling is this, and it's only giving me 1,000 DPS right now. So actually, it's not even that big of a deal. So it's actually pretty cheap to get going. You just need to get some minion skills on stuff, and then you click supporting fire as you run around. Oh, we were done. Take me back, Kanu.
Yes?
Dirk, how you doing, man? What about the minion that burns on weapon swap? I'm not doing that shit.
Where to?
I hate that stuff. I hate that stuff. That is how other people are playing it, by the way. And that is how they have solved single target. Okay? Other people are doing that, and it's potentially the best way to play this. Because people are saying it can't scale at single target. I am going to do my best to scale at single target without using other minions. That is my plan. Whether it'll work or not, I can't promise. But that is what other people are doing, is they are doing the weapon swap with Infernal Legion to kill bossing. I don't want to do that, because if that was what, if I, like, yeah, I wouldn't even be doing the build if that's what the end game single target's going to be. I will be committed to making supporting fire do single target until it, and whatever wall we hit where I can't kill two tier 2 bosses or tier 3 bosses. When we get to that point, then we get to that point, and you know, it becomes a mapper. But yeah, I think we'll be fine. We put crazy money into stat stacking. Get 1,000 strength, 600 dex. Like, it's gotta work out, right? Faster cooldown recovery, higher gem levels.
These guards didn't deserve it. Well, that's one down.
Hell yeah, Dirk, what are you looking to play? Are you planning to use Brutus Brain to keep minions alive? Well, you can only put Brutus Brain into a single minion, so it would go into, like, wolves or something. But my plan is to drop minions altogether. I don't want to be running around with minions at all. Even though I know it's free more damage, I don't want to be using them at all. Like, I'm trying to, like, I don't want this to be, like, using minions. Like, as stupid as that sounds. If I can make it get good damage without having minions following me around, I'm going to try that. Now, I assume we're going to be using minions and muster the entire time, but at one point I'm going to try and optimize out of having minions follow me. But you'd only be able to put Brutus Brain to one of them, so... I think you would put, like, a last gasp into a lot of them, so they're alive for 4 seconds longer. Well, there's the chapel. I just need to get the key. Oh, we're about to do another temple run. I mean, my Whirling Assault Witch Hunter Dirk was awesome. It had great clear. It has great single target. I full cleared the game with it. And then Sorcery Ward is a great defensive lair. I would recommend checking out my Sorcery Ward Witch Hunter. That is like my best performing build of the league by far. So if you want something that's a smooth, a relaxed, like awesome experience, it is that build of my builds that I've played this league. A quality, like, you would have to find a skill that, like, benefits off of quality, right? And there's been builds that I've done that before. Like, go check out, join the Thorns Discord and look at our Righteous Fire Roa discussion. We had 3 people that were making 3 different Righteous Fire Roa builds. I was doing it on a Gemling originally, and one of the ways you scale Righteous Fire Roa's damage was through quality, to the point where at one point I had 60% quality on the Righteous Fire Roa. So that is a good example of a build where quality was king. But, you know, what you're asking isn't like... Oh, I lost my barracks. Would I be able to put one of these doors? Like, am I just about to block that section? I don't think. Yeah, I couldn't put that there, but I have to put you. Oh, no, I can't put that there. Okay. You can't put walls off of that? Okay. That's unfortunate. We could have gotten to the architect this run if I would have... I was hoping I could, like, cut this way, and I was hoping I could attach a path off of one of these. But I couldn't, so... I would have been able to connect there if I would have went straight this way and saved one of these for there. But yeah, right now we just need to farm Architect until we can get him, like, the juice for him, and then we'll eventually work on the snake. I'll try and do rabbit snake setup. Let me look at your Discord. Yeah, if you look at any of my YouTube videos, I don't think I have a command for the Discord. You can maybe try typing ! Discord, but if you go to any of my YouTube videos in the description, it'll link to the Thord's Discord. We don't need to run this. I'm not going to get anything of value. We put the blocks down and move on. Glad they buffed Crystal Game from Temple? Agreed. My biggest issue with the Temple has this entire time, though, has been it's not account-wide. So, like, I love the Temple. All of my complaints about it on the podcast, though, were from A, all the bugs with it. Like, it's just a very early access release of a feature. And then B, it's not account-wide. As someone who's on their, like, 7th character, it not being account-wide really sucks. Did I get the chapel key yet? I don't think I did. You don't want to play Druid yet? I mean, yeah, check out the Witch Hunter then. Witch Hunter's Sorcery Ward got buffed. Whirling Assault got Giga buffed. Whirling Assault is in an awesome position right now. Like, I know so many creators and friends have played Whirling Assault builds this patch. One of my best friends in real life, he's playing my Whirling Assault Witch Hunter, and he's like level 93 right now, pushing endgame. Like, there's Titan variants if you don't want to do a Witch Hunter. Titan's probably the best version because you get, like, as you know, it's Titan, right? Did I just walk past the chapel key? I'm on autopilot because of this fucking skill being so easy. I did. Yeah, I saw Nom. I'm on autopilot, man. When I'm yapping, I don't think. Is this the exit? If this is the exit, I want to get the waypoint. The Witch Hunter actually tankier, though? See, I haven't actually played a Titan version, so I didn't want to confidently be like, I think the Witch Hunter might be tankier, because I haven't played it yet. Because, you know, with Titan, you get extra life, you get the bonuses from all the small passives, you get, like, extra leech and stuff from the small passives, you get the extra armor. Like, Titan definitely can become tanky, but Sorcery Ward feels insane this patch. The buffs to it were really good. And I didn't even, like, lean into Sorcery Ward. Like, I was very much leaning into my damage. So, if you were to, like, do a juice Sorcery Ward, I bet it would be awesome. Line of sight's getting these guys. There we go. Are you gonna strength stack? Yeah, I am. I've already got 600 strength. Yeah, I just don't know if we'll be able to get rid of the minions, and then people keep telling me that the single target doesn't, like, I don't know if the people that tried scaling single target tried stat stacking as much at, like, super hard. So, like, you know, we'll see what happens when we get to the end game. Again, we only have 3 support gem slots. We don't get our 4th one until, I think, like, 60, 66 maybe? And then we get our last one at 90. So we won't even get to see the full DPS of this single target until we have all 5 support gem slots, which will be level 90, so, you know. I can't judge it fully until we're level 90, because level 90, like, every time you hit one of those brackets, it goes up a gem level as well. So level 90 means it's level 20 base, which all of our minion skills would be putting at, like, 27 to 30. And then we'd have the 5th slot, which would be, like, more damage on top of that. So it's like... getting level 90 is so big for these skills that I can't judge it until we are there. How did you level this from 1 to this skill? I leveled with crossbows until 17. I just leveled crossbows. Hi, Smithwick Tava Thorns good for building thorns? Yeah, Smithwick Tava is awesome. Smithwick Tava is very, very good for thorns, in my opinion. Yeah, I'm losing so much DPS from muster because all of my minions die, and that's just like 1,000 less DPS, so I feel like I should just drop muster at this point. Can you gem cutter it? No, you cannot gem cutter it. It's another L for these kind of skills. So the only way you get quality for it is through the Cunning Fox passive or the quality support gem, or whatever they're called. The quality socketable. And I don't even know if you can stack that anymore. It used to go in body armors, but a lot of those items, they made it limit to 1, and I don't know if it's one of it. Oh, I finally finished to build my PC. Nice, Vela. Hope you get to play soon. Will you make a guide for it? Yeah, I'll probably make a guide for it at some point. We'll probably make a guide for it. You got supporting fire at 17? Yeah. I completed Act 2 at level 14 or 13, and then I just went straight for the Ascendancy, and by the time I completed Trial of Secamus, I was level 17, I think. What happened? Why can't I go there? Oh, that's because I have to talk to her to get there. I think that's the last small spot, so it's just Aristus and Eye of Hinakora left. We are flying through this. This has only been a 2-hour stream, and we're already almost done with Act 4. You don't remember quality for it? It's more damage, which is awesome. It's literally more damage. Quality is actually really good for this build. So. Yeah, no problem. Hopefully it's not too long. I don't know if I'll do like a pre-level 90 guide because I hate doing update videos. So you might not see a guide until I've reached level 90, but at the rate this is leveling, like I'm level 49 in a 51 zone. Most people who play like ARPGs, when you're speed leveling through the game, you're skipping so many enemies because it's not worth it to kill them. And you're usually like 10 levels below the zone. I'm never this close to the level of the zone. It's just because you just run and you drop the fucking attack. You can't put gem cutters on it, but there's lots of ways to get quality. There's Delia's Desire. Delia's Desire is +1 gem level and 10% quality. There's the Cunning Fox passive, that's 5% quality. And then again, I don't know if you can stack the support gem anymore, or the socketable anymore. A lot of them got changed to limit of 1. I don't know if it's one of them, but there was a socketable that gave body armor quality. You can also put that in the Darkness Enthroned, which would give you like 100% increased effect of socketed items or whatever. So, You can definitely get some quality for this. It just, you know... Obviously, if you could gem cutter it, that would be crazy.
Llama who smiles upon your strength.
She's got good taste.
Yeah, I'm doing strength stacking. I've got 623 strength, 300 dexterity already. I'm only level 49. Haven't upgraded my gear since level 24, so... I'm hoping we hit 1,000 plus strength, 600 plus dexterity. And then we're going to use Ulna Tolls. I have an Ulna Tolls on my Witch Hunter, so whenever we get our fourth socket, because right now we only have 3 sockets, we get the 4th socket, I think it's sometime around level 60. I'll go get my Ulna Tolls from my Witch Hunter, and we're going to use it. That's going to give us more chaos damage, because we're already using Kurgle's Leech, which is giving us Unholy Might for more chaos damage. And then it's going to give us Armor Break, which... It's obvious why Armor Break would be good for a skill that's doing a lot of physical damage. How much you invest into this build, do you think? So far, I've only spent 2 Divine and some Exalt change. The 2 Divine was on this Jewel. Against the Darkness for Strength Dex. Everything else I have spent has been nothing. And this Megalomaniac I have, I'm not even using right now, so I don't even want to count it in the price, but this was 1 Divine. Maybe 2. This was the only expensive thing I bought. It's not that important for leveling at all. It's just going to be good in late game. And it was 2 Divine when I bought it. But Ulna Tolls is way too expensive for me. What should I use instead? I mean, what is Ulna Tolls at right now? There is no replacement for Ulna Tolls. It gives you armor break and damage. And a lot of damage on top of that. There is no replacement in this game for an Ulna Tolls. Lineage support gems right now are where so much of the game's power comes from. Like, there are so many builds using 2 lineage support gems and skills to increase their damage. What you would put in place of it, I don't know. You'd probably have to do minion stuff like, what's the big one I was using earlier? Like hulking minions. Hulking minions is 20% more damage. But, like, you're gonna want to get, like, Ulna Tolls at some point. How's the uptime on the skill? So the skill works where it's not a duration-based skill, Crazy Odd. It attacks 6 times no matter what. It only ever attacks 6 times. Doesn't attack for 5, doesn't attack for 7, it attacks 6 times. So the duration of it is based off your minion's attack speed. So you can get its duration sped up by increasing its attack speed, but then you'll have this situation where your cooldown is longer than its duration, so you'd have these windows where you're not able to refresh it. So you have to scale minion attack speed and cooldown reduction to get essentially a duration-like effect. So yeah. The uptime on the skill is just 6 volleys. And it gets faster with, like, there's no way to, like, duration doesn't increase its volleys to 7 or 8. Like, it's just always 6 attacks, so. The duration on it's fine, but what you would want to do to increase the duration is cooldown reduction. Cooldown reduction will let you overlap them. But I don't know how low you're going to actually be able to get that. Right now, I'm using this. Command skills have 80% increased cooldown recovery rate. So yeah, I need to balance cooldown with minion attack speed. And it gets attack speed. I have this, which is what I like. This is why I bought this Megalomaniac, by the way. This Megalomaniac has commanding rage. Every rage grants 1% increased minion attack speed and 1% increased minion damage. So if I am using rage to increase the attack speed, then I should hopefully be able to focus on cooldown reduction elsewhere and make them balance out that way is the plan. Yeah, I mean, like, Ulnatol's being 37 div, that sucks. Like, yeah, like, there's nothing comparable to it. You would just put in something that gives you... I will have in the guide a non-Ulnatol's. Why is it so expensive? Well, one, a lot of the lineage support gems, especially the expensive ones, are just really fucking good. Period. Ulnatol's, Rakiata's Flow, Garukin's Resolve, they're all just really insane DPS increases, and they're very rare drops on top of it. So not only are they very good, they're rare. Ulnatol's, it only drops from Zet. And if you've tried doing breach farming, the splinters are very expensive this patch. All splinters are, except for Ritual. Also, when you get these, take the stats, obviously. Don't have to take int. You can take the resistances instead of int. Probably. But I'm probably going to take int anyway. But yeah, it's a very good item that has a very low drop chance off of a boss that's expensive. Rakiata's Flow, it can only drop from Jade Isles, and it's shared pull with like 2 other lineages, I think. Same with Garukins. I had to do 9 temporal sandstorms to get my Garukins, so... It does not, as far as I understand, the Weapon Ascendancy node would not count for this skill because this skill supporting fire is never in our presence. From what I read online and what I was told in the Thorns Discord, it is never in your presence. So anything that's presence-based does not impact supporting fire. I don't get why it's a minion tag. GGG, I don't know. GGG. They do GGG things. Okay, so let me look at all this minion stuff as we're getting closer to the area. So where's a command skill thing? So the command skill stuff is down here. This is minions deal 10% increased damage with command skills for each different type of precision minion in your presence. That's alright, I guess. Increased damage with command skills, command skill damage, cooldown recovery rate for command skills. I don't hate those. I wonder if we could... I might actually have Wild Surge Incantation as a jewel already. It's only 20 Exalt. So maybe we get a Wild Surge Incantation thing, which would let me put points into minion cooldown recovery, and these damage ones. I don't think this one would be in range. I don't give a fuck about this because we're dropping the minions in your presence anyway. But I think I'm going to get a Wild Surge Incantation. What are they called? From Nothings? Yeah, From Nothing. And I would just put minion commands damage, cooldown recovery, attack speed. Like, I feel like all of those would be in range. It's not an attack, no. You can see the tags on it right here. It is minion and persistent. If it was an attack, it would be an attack. Hello, I have arrived to copy your build. Hey, Lily. How are you? The Queen of the Thorns Discord herself. I'm doing a stacker version. Lily, I don't know if you want to copy my version. I don't want to have minions and muster. Right now, I'm using muster just to increase campaign damage, but I don't want to be doing an army of minions following me. I am trying to force a stat stacker variant because it scales off of attack damage or dex and strength that way. But everyone keeps telling me for single target, you have to use like the Infernal Legion weapon swap. I am trying my hardest to make that not the case. I really don't want minions to be a thing. Yeah. I mean, if it gets to the point where I have to use minions to solve bossing, that is when I stop the build. Like, I'll be like, well, this is where the build has ended for me. This is my stat stacker variant. And I got to tier 2 bosses with it or something. Like, I will not be... I hate the Infernal Legion weapon swap. I fucking hate it. I can't do it. It is so boring to me. Because that can just be slotted into so many builds. It's, ugh.
KallTorak has seen you. But now, one final challenge.
It's really unfortunate that it's not in your, at your command is just in range for Wild Slurs. Thanks for teching. I get why a presence doesn't count for it, but, where are my minions? Oh, are they trapped? I got a weapon swap. They're trapped out. Get down, boy.
Now I get you. Catch yourself if you can. Wrath of Hinekora. Okay. Yama sees you.
Give me the coin, Yama. Yeah, it doesn't. The muster definitely sucks whenever the minions are constantly dying, which I haven't leveled up my minions. They're all like still level 4 gem, level 6 gems and stuff. So they're definitely gonna be dying a lot. Probably need to level up their gem. Do you think it could Sanctum farm? For sure. I think this will be. Yeah. I don't know if we're talking. Are you talking about like vase farming? I don't know if it'll have the damage for that, but like if you're talking about just like normal Sanctum speedruns where you're just farming like for spectrums and stuff, for sure. This will absolutely be good enough for jet farming. Not jet farming, Zarok farming, like base Zarok. Okay, so I wanted to...
Good day. Where to?
Oh, I didn't get the mana? What am I missing? I could have sworn I got the mana. I wouldn't let me teleport there. Well, I honestly think this would be good for no-hit runs because of pin. The radius is so big, and then do I not have a single waypoint nearby that's gonna warp me up there? Oh, here's a checkpoint. Did I not get the mana and I like dodge roll away earlier or something? All right, I don't want to put those points because I want to go get Wild Surge Incantation because I got the jewel slot. Oh, I did get the mana. It's just the quest was not grayed out because I didn't talk to her. Now it's grayed out. Okay. Did I miss a quest? No. So I think we're good to go to Aristas. What is Vis Mortis? I have not bought gear since level 24. The only gear I bought was a jewel that gave me percent increased strength int, strength dex. I bought this. And then, it's just like a bunch of low-level gear with Astramentus. Like, I have not... Oh, I mean, I'm using a lineage support gem for that. Kurgel's Leech. Kurgel's Leech does that. Supported minions gain Unholy Might for 15 seconds when commanded. And it's a low-level lineage, by the way. For some reason, I thought all lineage support gems were level 65, but this one's a level 25. A level 25. So that's cool. What about Ballista for single target? I think you need a crossbow equipped, so you wouldn't be getting, like, the minion damage from a scepter. You wouldn't be getting, like... At that point, it's like, why aren't you doing a Ballista build? I'm not saying it couldn't work, but that's not the direction I would want to go. I think you could do that. What was I going to check for? I had a From Nothing... Oh, I did have one for Wild Surge Incantation. I knew I did. Oh, wow, you can get at your command. Yeah, you were right. Wow, this is a good from nothing. You can't get growing swarm, which sucks. That sucks, because it increased minion area effect and cooldown recovery, so this might need to be like an anoint or a from nothing or something. Or obviously you just don't pass down here, you just accept that you're not going to have the cooldown recovery and area effect. But this gets everything else. Is the champion for the +2 levels? Yeah, it was very easy +2 levels. I started leveling this at level 17. I made it to my ascendancy and got it at level 17. So I just got like, all of this gear was bought at an Act 2 and I haven't replaced it. So this is just like low level minion stuff, like +1 minion skills. This only requires level 30 because I put the +10 strength rune in it. This was like a lower level helmet. This is a lower level scepter. Astromantis level 24. Low level ring. Low level ring. This is a low level chest. The only reason it's high level is because of the strength runes make it require level 30. Like, I have not upgraded my gear since level 17, so could definitely be like optimized way better for the campaign. Okay, let's look at all this stuff. Spells cost mana. We don't care about that. This is the fire stuff. This actually is increased area of effect if this applies to the minion, then that's like not necessarily an awful pickup, but probably won't. 10% increased damage with command skills for each different type of persistent minion or spreads. I mean, we'll take that right now just because we're doing it. I mean, we're just going to get all of these points here, actually, so I should respec. Character airway doesn't apply as far as I can tell. Figured. Let's take these points out, and let's get them in the Wild Curt Surge incantations. Or not, yeah, this stuff over here. So, increased damage, increased damage, increased damage. Cooldown recovery, attack speed, minion damage. Cool. This is a value-ass for like only 20 exalts, just to make leveling easier. I don't know if you'd use this in late game. You probably wouldn't use this in late game. But for leveling, I mean, this was just a lot of easy damage and cooldown recovery for 20 exalts. This is a 20 exalt from nothing, so not bad at all. Give me those passives. Alright, now we got the last of those passives. Cool. I mean, that is value. That is one from nothing giving you all of these passives. You would eventually drop at your command whenever you weren't doing minion stacking, but hell yeah. Do I have any chance orbs on me? No, I don't. Let's go to hideout. Yeah, scepters do have plus levels, yeah. I'm using a +2 scepter right now. Yep. I think you're using a scepter no matter what. What you use with the scepter, I don't know. But I think you're going to use a scepter no matter what. Because I think you're, like, whether you're minion stacking, right? If you're doing the minion stacking version for muster, you're going to want the spirit for the extra spirit. But I think I'm going to be using, like, maybe a malice scepter or something to try and increase DPS single target. Or a shrine scepter. Is double scepter not a thing? I don't think so. What I am going to be trying, Lily, though, is I'm going to do Giant's Blood with, no, what's it called? What's the Shrine Mace called? I'm going to try Giant's Blood using the Shrine Mace to try and increase my DPS. No, not Shober. The other one. Hammer of Faith? I'm going to try Giant's Blooding this. And just see if the constant shrine buffs help it out or something. I'm going to try shield with it. Maybe scepter with shield with Chernobog. Because again, I'm going to be doing this. I don't have it yet. But I have the Megala for it. Commanding Rage. I'm not doing Rage stuff yet. But like this increasing minion damage and attack speed for Rage. So like I'm thinking about doing like a tanky Rage building version. Like, I don't know. There's a lot of ways this can go that doesn't use minions. Fingers crossed. Oh, we are not ready for mapping yet, though it feels like it. Yeah, I don't think it's possible to dual wield scepters, or you would have seen that in like every single minion build on the planet. Alright, we are ready for Aristus. Alright, we are already almost done with Act 4.
Belay that order.
Belay that order. That's a StarCraft reference.
Lower the anchor.
Belay that order. What? You're just gonna leave her there?
Well, here we are. Again, friendly faces, pointy spears.
Fucking Mansk.
Your timing is wrong.
Fucking Mansk.
Together we can witness the birth of a new tomorrow. A better tomorrow. Now, I must ask that you wait here. I shall fetch the first herald. He will know how to do. I am sure that he will be delighted to meet you. So that
The men in the fire. We have been made well aware of your activities.
Yeah, this is an insane leveling build.
It matters not. You will hand over what you have found.
Yep, still going strong. I haven't upgraded my gear since level 20. Like, this is all level 20 gear. So, like, if I were to upgrade my gear with, like, more minion skills and... Oh, did my game just crash? Yes, it did. But if I were to upgrade my gear, our damage would definitely be better. I'm missing at least... I'm guessing 2 minion skills? Also, by the way, Lily, a combo to think about is Scepter Focus. You can run Scepters and Focuses, and I believe Focuses have minion skills on them. So you would run Focus plus Scepter instead of Trench Trimberry.
Wait till I get my hands on that corner.
Someone's gonna get their hands on Kanu. If only we listened to him, though. I bet you if we listened to all of his dialogue and just hung out with him, tried to understand him, he wouldn't have betrayed us. Has someone tried talking to Kanu? Has someone tried seeing if he's okay? That line of sight. Line of sight does impact it in interesting ways sometimes. Some things line of sight and some things don't. You can throw that from so far away. That was cool. I accidentally dodge rolled and canceled the cooldown. This is like the fastest I've ever leveled, like, while also getting as much XP per hour as I can. As in Talisman plus Scepter, I don't think so, because what would you be gaining from the Talisman that would be benefiting the minions? Like, could you do that? Yes, but I don't think there... I don't know... Unless there was a way to Giga Strength stack while in bear form, you know? Like that only bear form got or something? I don't see the application there. Yeah, I don't want to use that Scepter because... Or there's a Talisman that gives more minion damage to minion. Oh, I see. I missed that line, JT Shake. I mean, it's interesting. I would assume it would not give as much damage as, like, a +2 level focus, though. Like, I assume +2 level focus, +2 level scepter is, like, the most flat damage you're getting. Like, you're talking 4 minion levels. With a skill that doesn't have a Prism of Belief. I missed it. There we go. Now he's getting hit hard that we got rid of the shield. Look how hard he's getting hit now that the shield buff was gone. That shield buff makes him take like 50% reduced damage or something. And now he's just getting melted. I mean, yeah. I think at some point I will be transitioning to ES armor. I assume I'm going to be using the Vorgol thing to give me the strength converts to ES. And then I'll do armor ES stacking, because I haven't tried armor ES stacking yet. But I assume at some point, because you're ultimately probably forced to path up here and take, like, these minion nodes over here and stuff. If you're in these area, you're in the ES area, right? So I have no idea how it'll work out defensively, but the fact that it's, like, such a massive AoE, and then I'm gonna, like, my next 2 ascendancy points are going to be in the pin stuff. So, like, in terms of defensives, you don't necessarily need much. So, like, any defenses you get on top of this is just going to be, like, just making you... I haven't died yet. I'm, like, full brain off right now. So, I don't even have the pin stuff finished. I don't even have good defensives. I mean, I'm life stacking, so... Life stacking, or strength stacking, so that's a good defensive layer on its own. I have 2,000 life in the campaign. I see a lot of endgame characters with less than 2,000 life because they're crazy. But look how much experience I'm getting. Like, I'm literally just, like, sprinting through the game, and I'm just left-clicking every 5 to 6 seconds, and everything dies. Like, look at the clear. This is insanely fun. I'm hoping I can make it my temple farmer. If I can turn this into a temple farmer and I make my snake, my temple snake with this guy, maybe that's what we do. Maybe this is my temple farmer. At worst, though, I like what Lily said earlier. At worst, though, I turn this into a sanctum farmer. Like, this is an S tier sanctum farmer. We got all these points. Faster minion revive. Don't give a fuck. Don't give a fuck. All right. Skill effect duration doesn't affect this build. Damage taken from mana before life. This honestly is not awful. However, if we're pathing this way, we're probably better off taking mind over matter at some point. So I assume we could actually take this point at some point. That's just like an easy 1 point for some damage reduction, but I assume mind over matter will be taken.
My life's work is about to be finished. The Twilight Order will see to it.
Went Witch Hunter instead. I love Witch Hunter. Witch Hunter is my most played ascendancy. I've already played 2 of them this patch. I played 3 last patch, so I get it.
You and your shade cannot stop us. First Herald, deal with them.
Hey, later, Locke.
Shatter.
Ready the artillery.
I gotta remember, I gotta stay in my minion's presence for this build now, because I have a passive. The passive that makes me do more damage, minion damage, based on the minions in my presence. So I think that's why people might have been stacking presence, was for that thing.
Stand a chance.
So it was easier to be in range of your minions for more damage. I mean, that was a really easy kill.
Take your leave. I will bury these fools. I will bury it all. War!
I've done a Tactician every patch as well. This is probably going to be my favorite Tactician build, though. But yeah, I'm a big Witch Hunter simp. Minion Talisman is 30 to 50% increase, so yeah, +2 is probably just better, yeah. If it was more, then we're talking, but increased is like... Gem levels, when you start... Like, I have to look at the curve for the skill. I have not looked at the curve for this skill.
Horns.
Some skills have dumb curves, like Iron Ward, where anything past 25 isn't as important, right? There could be some, you know, point where minion skills aren't as important. I have not looked at the curve yet. Most skills, every level is important, so... Hey, PK, thanks for the Twitch Prime, man. Appreciate it, dude. By the way, I believe I fixed my PC crashing. One of the Thorns Discord's moderators, Zeph, was helping me, like, just talking through, like, all of my crash stuff, and I sent him a screenshot of one of my settings, and Zeph had me change some of my settings, and I have not crashed since that change. So I might be able to start streaming a lot more consistently. The main reason I haven't been streaming lately is because of all the crashes. They were just too annoying to deal with. But I have not crashed. And it was like 6 to 7 crashes a day, until Zeph helped me make my change. So, good news on that front. I have not crashed in like 2 days, which is insane. Do you have Biting 3 yet? Yeah, I'm using Biting 3. I'm using Biting 3, Muster, and Kurgel's Leash right now. Well, I don't know what's better, Biting 3 or 2. That's something I'm going to have to tinker with late game. But right now, I'm just using Biting 3. Biting 2 might be the play in late game, for sure. It depends on what my cooldown recovery is at and stuff like that. Kyle, you get your PC issue scored? It feels like it. Zeph helped a lot, so I haven't crashed in a few days, so... Mustard! What's your cooldown now with Biting 3 and the 2 40% cooldown nodes? What is the cooldown? Where the fuck do I see it? Right here, it just says 10 seconds. It won't show in town. Oh, okay. Let me get out of town. I mean, that's where my brain is at, Lily. It just depends on, like, maybe a shield. I could see focus, or not focus, scepter plus shield having potential. If the damage is good enough to where you aren't desperate for damage, the shield could lead to you being more tanky. But I don't think tankiness is going to be an issue at all, and I think damage will be an issue, so I assume scepter plus focus. But I am not willing to sleep on Giant's Blood with the Shrine Mace yet. I'm really looking into... what's one of the first things I want to try is Giant's Blood with the Shrine Mace. With a focus. Because shrines are just so much damage. Not with a focus, with a scepter. Welcome back, Lachlan.
Let's go then. What's your step? Something's not right. Not right at all.
I am already level 51. I'm usually like 44 at this point.
This ain't good.
Hammer of Faith doesn't include any of the damaging shrines, really? I thought it did. It doesn't include the crit one either? What about the crit one? Oh my god, this is such a good Abyss farmer. It does get the crit one, but that would apply to yourself and not minions. Oh. Lame. Then yeah, it's probably focus plus scepter. Because there's no difference between the focus and Strength Chimbre, like you said, except for the focus gives you stats. I'm sure you can get strength on a focus, which we're stat stacking. Oop. Sprint stun. And then you get reses, energy shield, yada yada. Felt like I was going toward a dead end. Is this the way out, or is that the way out? Guessing bottom right's the way out. Maybe not, though. Oh, maybe it is. I think bottom right is the way out. We'll see. think I'm looping back to the front right now. No monkey slam for you. I forgot I gotta be in my minion's presence if I want to get that damage increase. I haven't been playing that way the whole leveling process. Yeah, tanky boy. 200k life. Oh wow, I can eat those hits. Oh, I thought that was my last one I needed. I think I need to go over here for the exit. I don't think it's this way. Yeah, you can't Roa on this skill. Unfortunately. I assume I'm eventually going armor ES. We get a Vorgol thingy mobobber. That gets us our strength. Doesn't give us life, but gives us ES instead. And with 1,000 life, or 1,000 strength, like. And then we just do ES armor stacking with bark skin. I feel like I would have seen someone using this on a Roa by now if that was possible, so I'm going to go ahead and assume no. Maybe it wasn't the bottom right. Maybe I'm just an idiot. Maybe I needed to keep going the direction I was going. Nope, it was bottom right. What about the bow arrow volley skill? Isn't it similar? No. Rain of Arrows is not like this. They look the same, but they feel different. Okay, I think we just path up here now.
More wreckage. At least I know I'm going the right way.
Oh no, it's my first death. Where's sprint stun? Where's sprint stun?
One down. Who's next?
No death. Strength stacking OP. This is dead end. Continue this way. Nope. %30 increased strength? Oh shit. Keep sprint son of myself. Blaming chat. Never myself. Never myself. Yeah, I mean, that'd be a good, like, low-level unique. Like, I should be leveling with Titan Rot right now, with that in % increased strength. For sure. I don't think you'd be using that in endgame, though. 30% increased strength is a lot, but I don't know if... But reduced dex sucks. It's not the end of the world getting reduced dex, it's just reduced area. I mean, this is definitely a good leveling unique. Like, I should be using this right now, probably. Because, like, this might be in the leveling guide. And then, yeah, I could see it in specific content. Like, you're not getting damage from your chest piece from any other way, right? Because, like, Hyri's Ire, would gain % of damage as extra damage from something like Hyri's Ire impact the skill? Does gain % of damage as extra damage impact command and minion skills? Nope. Check Viz Mortis. I think that's what we talked about earlier with the Unholy Might, but we already have Unholy Might. Yeah, I feel like you'd be better off... This isn't awful, but we already have that Unholy Might effect from this Lineage gem. So I feel like you'd be better off using the Lineage gem with Titan Rot, technically. Obviously, you can just use that chess piece and then you free up the support gem slot, which is also a huge DPS increase. If you put in, like, hulking minions or something, that's more damage, but... My gut would tell me I would rather itemize around Titan Rot. But either way, in the leveling guide, I will be slotting that in. I forgot that Titan Rot was so much % increased strength. And I'm literally just using a low-level strength dex base chess still. When do you start using the unique ring in your build? I started using it in... I want to say it was early maps, like around level 72 to 80. The league launch is a blur to me because that was almost a month ago, and I've played 6 builds since then, so I've got build soup in my brain. But I want to say it was in the early 70s, but it didn't feel good until I was deeper in the endgame. Like, I want to say early 80s. But I think you can do the minion version earlier on in maps, for sure, if you've got the gear for it. Oh yeah, I should try Berserk. Yeah, I do have the rage stuff. It's just I'm not utilizing rage yet. My only rage stuff is when I get hit, and I haven't been, like, trying to face tank a lot. I might need another source of getting rage, but I agree. Rampage might be really good. Rampage might be really good. Okay, I want to, real quick... I might have actually just fucked over that map. We'll see. I want to buy Titan Rot. Not one that's 8 divines. Even though the gap is like, this is like 36%, which is awesome. I'm gonna buy this 2-socket one. 11% reduced dex sucks. But I'm getting like 18% increased dex from my jewel, so... I should have the exalts. My dex goes down to 261 from 305. So I actually don't lose that much area of effect slotting this in. I thought it was going to be a lot worse than that. It's not as bad as I expected. And then we gained 100 strength, so... That puts us at 12,000 DPS from 10,000. So almost 1,600 damage increase from Titan Rot. So I think, yeah, I should have been leveling with Titan Rot the entire time. Will you use Titan Rot in deep endgame? Maybe, but definitely you should be using it for leveling, and that was a mistake for me not to. Completely forgot about it. Completely forgot that Titan Rot had percent increased strength. Just dump all this crap for now. Ooh, I want the heavy belts.
Let's see if there are any takers.
I got excited for a second when it didn't disappear. No, Headhunter! What's the new meta? I assume the new meta is, Grand Project farming. With Grand Projects, you have, like, every map in your area, You have every map in your area, like, accessible, and then you just go into a map, you get the temple, and then you leave it. You don't full clear the map, so, like, that's what a lot of people are doing, I think, is the grand project farming. Alright, let's go kill our first architect. I don't know what Grand Project is. It is a tablet that you put into towers, and it makes you able to access every map in the tower's radius. So you get your tablets to where your map to where you can just go to every map in the radius. You load into the map. You use light radius on gear so you can see more of the area around you, because like when you have light radius, you see how I can only see like a very small area revealed around me. Light radius will make like miles away from you revealed. So they go in with light radius sets. They instantly zone in and they can see where the temple is because it just like spawns for like the visuals for it get revealed so far away. They go clear it and then they go to a different map. It's like 30 seconds per map. Is how the, like juicers are farming it. Yeah, right now I'm using Astramentus. I assume... I mean, Lily is way more of a math PoE builder than I am. I assume Astramentus will not be in my final build. I assume I will be using a +3 rare amulet with minion skills that has flat strength and dex on it, and other stuff. I assume Astramentus will be outscaled. There is no way that 108 all attributes is better than +3 minion skills with like what you can get 30 strength on the neck and then like 20 all attributes, so that's another 50 strength on the neck. Plus I think you can get the top implicit thing as strength on necks. I'm not sure, I don't remember. So like you could get a lot of strength on a neck that's rare, then you get +3 melee skills on top of it. So like Astramentus is really good for leveling, and it makes the AoE on your dex way bigger. So I probably will end up missing a lot of the dex, but I just assume for single target you're gonna want the 3 melee skills from the amulet, like Amber Amulet and Implicit Strength. Yeah, so you would just get strength with strength as a roll, with all attributes as a roll, and then minion skills as a roll, and that's probably gonna be what, like 50+ strength on that amulet. So you're only going to be missing half the strength from Astramentus, and then gaining 3 minion skills, though, so it's tough. I would assume the 3 minion skills is better. As much as I want to use Astramentus, I love me some stat stacking. I will force Astramentus as long as I can. Luckily, I got about 80 divines to spend on this build, so we're not going to be doing a half-ass version. We'll be doing like a good test of this build. You can't really do a stat stacking build if you're not wanting to spend money. So we'll at least get to see what it looks like, you know, with high investment, hopefully. Oh, I dodge rolled and canceled it. That's something I do a lot, is I'll cancel, like, I'll be mid. So what happens is, like, as you can see here, when you use the skill, you throw a flare onto the ground, right? So watch the flare. If you click and dodge roll, it puts it on cooldown, but you don't get the flare out. And I've been doing that a few times. So that's just something to be mindful of. You got to make sure it goes off fully. It's not, like, it only gets canceled if you immediately dodge roll when you click. But if you give it like a half second, like watch, I'll give it like a half second, it still goes off. But if you click and immediately dodge roll, I will never use Unwavering Stance. There's nowhere world I ever use Unwavering Stance. Even if there was a fire.
I wonder what this generator's for. So this is where old Shiver was his mid-eye.
You have come too far. If my desire never strategic perversion. Permeable wrath.
I gotta remember I need to be in my minion's presence.
This. My designs are foolproof. You do not stand a chance.
I stand a chance. I stood the chance.
Hello, can you hear me?
No.
Iron Ride? What the fuck is
Just
Iron
messing with
Ride?
ya.
My voice is being relayed. Good.
What is Gifts from Above?
He's done for.
What's Serpent's Egg?
Mind, but he
I know
made
Soul
choice.
Mental. I know Thief's Torment.
He anticipated this.
I don't even know what these three uniques are.
Designs.
What is Serpent's Egg?
Not reach at theory.
It's an amulet? It's probably shit. Oh. Pass. Give me my medallion.
Do as you wish with the temple and the console for now. I will work to undo his, though it may take some time.
Yeah, no Gifts from Above. Now that you say it's a ring, I recognize it. I don't remember what Iron Ride is. Visored helmet? Oh, that shit. Yeah, if I don't remember what the unique is, it's probably dog shit. Alright, we're just pathing north. We're just pathing north.
Yes.
Alright, let's finish Act 4. I did your Oracle cast on crit comet build, but I'm dying at random moments. The game says even you commit suicide. I don't know. I don't think I was ever having suicide problems on my cast on crit Oracle. You have to be doing some form of self-damage. I don't think I ever... My Stormweaver build that I never posted a video for, I was dying a lot to self-damage. I killed myself all the time with that build. But not my Oracle. I don't know what you could be doing that's offing yourself that way. That's weird.
Oh, that's one down.
All right.
Another interfering with things they don't understand.
Still don't have our fourth point.
This is a call.
Still no fourth point. No, still no fourth
As we speak, the ancestors.
socket. We'll be putting Ulna Tolls into that as soon as we can. I think Ulna Tolls is unlocked at 65, and we should have that point at 60 or 64, I think.
Your bones will shatter. Dear challenge of chieftain.
$64, okay. I mean, maybe it's 64. I know you get it early. It's like in the beginning of maps, you get that fourth socket, and the last socket's level 90. It's either 64 or 66, I believe, PK, that you would get that socket. Let them know the might of the Karui. Dude, he's trying to rain shit down too, but mine's better. Your raining poop doesn't matter to me, dude. Look how good mine is compared to yours. And I'm not even in the presence of my minions. Strength Tokohama. Hey, look at that. 64, fourth slot. There we go.
Why do you reject me? All I have done in your honor.
I'll save my people myself. Rah. I played this game too much. The power of the ancestors is mine! Get stunned, Tokohama or Tabaki. All my minions are dead. I'm not getting muster bonus. Witness the hooded one. Witness me! Witness me! That no deaths campaign clear. I tried really hard to sprint kill myself a few times there, but watch up Divine Orb Ink. Give me that Divine Orb.
Father.
Yeah, crazy. The animation isn't a thing. Like, the animation doesn't... what I imagine in the code is, it is putting a field down on the... like, it just puts, like, this area down, and there's just a damage pulse in the entire area. And it just pulses every 6 times. And anyone in that area takes the damage. Like, it's just... The actual arrows and stuff don't do anything. It's just, are you in the area? And are you in the area when it pulses, you get hit. Like, the actual animation itself is nothing. It is like it is very much that area, it does 6 hits, and if you're in the hit, minus line of sight, yes, you will take the hit. Like, it's just it's a singular hit, as far as I can tell. It's just 6 hits if you're in the area. Oh yeah. We are interluding. Feel like you could be casting something between supporting fire cooldowns? Pass. I'd rather rip my legs off than do that. We are here to one button, Geo. One button. We're not doing 2 buttons, Geo. Come on, Geo. We only have 1 finger. We can't use 2 fingers.
Ready the artillery!
Yeah, I've noticed quite a few times in the campaign, just like little bullshit things are line of sighting it. But then there's some things that don't line of sight it. Like, let's see if this line of sights it. Yeah, you see how this is line of sighting it? This little wall right here? Even though it's like a fucking... It's like a fence. So the arrow should go over the fence, right? But, you know, there's a lot of goofy things where it gets LOS. You notice a lot if you use Spark? Yeah, I've never been a Spark guy. This build's fun, you guys. How will you break armor? Ulnatols. Ulnatols. It is a support gem, a lineage support gem. It is how a lot of physical builds break armor. Berserk, Eternal Rage, possibly yes. Ooh, am I dead? Is this my first death? Sprint death? Nope. We are definitely doing rage stuff. We are absolutely doing rage stuff. Will we do Berserk and Eternal Rage? I'm not sure. We are not doing minion stacking, so we will have Spirit lying around. We're doing minion stacking right now just because this is how we level through the campaign. By the way, I have not upgraded my gear since level 22, except for Titan Rot, which is a level 20 chest piece. So I actually cleared the campaign with a level 20 set this entire time. And the lineage support gem I'm using is 1 exalted orb. So it's not like I'm using anything that's out of reach. This is a 1 exalted orb lineage. Someone told me that check my cooldown reduction when I got into a map, and my cooldown's 4.55 right now. I forgot who asked me to check my cooldown reduction when I zoned into an area, and I just completely forgot to do that. It's 4.55 right now. Was it UPK? Yeah, I'm at 4.55. Yeah, missing the extra 20% and only 3 jewels, you know. I'm very happy with it so far. This build doesn't use the gear outside of stats, yeah. I mean, the gem levels definitely help. I'm sure that I got plus 4 minion skills right now from gear. I imagine that helps. But otherwise, yeah, I'm just stat stacking right now. I am just giga stat stacking. I mean, I've almost got 1,000 light strength right now. And we're still in the campaign. Do I have a chance orb on me? I did not. Put it in the stash. The clear on this is just so crazy where you're just like, I'm literally just like dodge rolling and like rolling past stuff while like the skill clears everything. You're just, this is so fun. Yeah. Agreed, crazy. What's the cooldown look like with Biting 2? I'll check in a bit. I have not used Biting 2. I went straight to Biting 3. Biting 2 might be what we're playing with long term. Because I honestly don't think, even with enough cooldown reduction, you're never going to get it to the point where it's like a 2-second cooldown. So I feel like investing into cooldown reduction probably isn't even the play. It's just scale its damage as much as possible. I don't think there's ever going to be a world where you're really overlapping it super hard. Well, unless you like super committed to cooldown recovery, which I don't think you would want to do. Is that the last of it? Ooh, one of my Astramentuses I crafted earlier sold for a divine. It won't go below the duration of the spell? Interesting. I did not know that. Thank you for sharing. I did not know. So the duration is determined by its attack speed, though. So the way you'd have to scale both attack speed and because isn't the I would assume the minion. Well, I need to check actually. Does minion attack speed make it faster? Because I have this node here that will make my minions have more attack speed. Where is it? Per 1 rage. So I don't know if attack speed makes it faster. Because it does 6 attacks. It does 6 volleys. But it's only I don't know if it's an attack skill for the minion, though. So it might not actually... Attacks per second 1.1. So what I need to do is check if I have a rage, if this 1.1 adjusts at all. Well, mine's 1.1, so it has to be working. If yours is 0.75, mine's 1.1 attacks per second. My attack speed's higher than yours. So something's making its attack speed change. Read the last blue line, though. The last blue line, though. Oh, 7.5 seconds between each volley. So that might just be flat. It's just a fixed attack rate. I see. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. This might just be, yeah. So that means the attack speed I'd get from this would do literally nothing for the build. That doesn't mean this is a bad node, because I have 100 plus rage. That's 100% increased damage. That could still be very freaking good for the build. But my hope was with attack speed and cooldown reduction scaling, I would be doing it like every 3 seconds, and that doesn't seem to be the case, so yeah. That's definitely an L. Very minor L, though. Oh, the attack might be for the flare? Yeah, I'm not sure. Good to know, though. Thank you for explaining, guys. No, it looks like it's a flat... It's like if you read right here, Lily... Look how I'm not even paying attention to the fight. I'm literally just like going in circles and like looking at the skill menu. If you read right here, 7.5 seconds between each volley. I don't think that changes. Or 0.75 seconds between each volley. I think that's just it.
That's one less horror in this place.
Unless overabundance works, it's not a limit skill. It would need the limit tag, I think. Yeah, no duration. It's persistent and minion. Yeah, that was my first thing I did was when I was leveling this character originally, I passed over here for skill effect duration. And then I was like, oh, this actually isn't doing anything. Okay. What happened? Do I need to go to town first? Ulnatol's expensive? Yeah, it is very expensive. A lot of the good lineage of sports gems are really expensive right now. The only reason I'm going to get to use one... I mean, I have a bunch of Divine right now. I'm at like 70-something Divine. 73. But I have an Uld, so I'm just going to get to slot it in. You would probably just do like hulking minions or something in replacement, but like there is no replacement for Ulnatols. Ulnatols gives you more damage. It gives you then more damage as chaos damage, and then it gives you armor break. It's more damage and armor break. It's crazy. Have to talk to Una after killing the boss? I thought I did. I literally talked to her. I clicked on her. I could have sworn I did. I'm on autopilot, though. Yeah, I did talk to her. She's got nothing to say here. Una? Why are you acting like this? Do I need to redo the zone? Am I bugged? Okay, now it tells me to go to the darkness. I don't know. It's a fucking bug. I mean, I think I was using physical damage leeched as life on that build. I can't remember, but I'm pretty sure one of the rolls I had on my rings was for life leech, so you should be getting some life leech to sustain the rage on that build, if I recall. I have build brain soup right now. I played 7 builds in the last month, so like I just can't remember what I did in each. I've gone build crazy. Time is it? It's 3 o'clock. Okay. I have a work meeting today at I think 5 or 6 my time, so I've only got like an hour more I can stream. Let's see if we can complete interludes. I bet we can do interludes in an hour. Yeah. If you're playing like permafrost bolts and like fragmentation rounds for the witch hunter, it looks really good. Or for crossbow builds, it looks really good. And it looked like a suitable replacement for bullet storm. Well, Trench Dimpre has minion levels. So if I take it off, I'm going to lose 2 minion levels. Crazy. That'll definitely lower the DPS, yeah. Oops. They go from 12k with no minions out to 7k. Like, we're talking about 2... Wow. It's a lot of damage from 2 gem levels, but... It puts you on a longer cooldown when you do that, too, when you mess with the minion level of it. Interesting. Yeah, Trench has the 2 minion levels, so it's pretty massive. Yeah, you're not swapping Trench Timbre until, like... Lily and I have both been saying it. Hey, my other Astromentus sold. I crafted a bunch of Astromentuses and sold the ones that were average. I think the play is Focus plus Scepter. That's +4 minion skills on those 2. Plus you get resistances and energy shields from a focus, so... I think you're ultimately going to swap from Trench Primblade to a focus, and you're going to keep the Scepter.
Too smart to fall for this again.
Oh, my wolf pack turned off. I don't know how that happened. Oh, I'm not even clicking it.
We swore our oaths to the first ones. Beneath the same
Like, at some point, do I want to come over here and get beef?
Yet one by one, those stars flicker and fade.
I can't wait to get rid of Muster. I hate having these little minions out. I don't even remember what these bosses give. They give us Spirit Gem? They don't give shit. I can't believe I already have 2,400 life. I don't know if it's a similar damage drop. I've got 4 different minions out, so that's, what, 28% more damage? It's a lot. I dodged roll and canceled one. I gotta stop doing that. Yeah, I think it's going to be a fun temple build. Like, I'm actually going to take my temple. This might be my temple farming character. Keep in mind, guys, it's already pretty tanky. It's got good clear. And at some point, I'm getting right where we want them, which will pin, and then pin enemies can't perform actions. So, like, that is an insane defensive layer. So if you have a high effectiveness temple, you're going to walk into a room, the AoE is going to hit everything in there, and it's going to pin it instantly, and it's going to be really nice. That looked like the, yeah. I think one more, and we can do another temple. Right now, it's just farming Architect for the juice for him. We need to get our 60 frags. I don't think the boss is going to be this way. Oh, he is. Never mind. I haven't leveled up my minions since level 6. That's why they die so much. If you had like a higher level minion skill gem in this, like if this was upgraded to like a 12 or whatever I'm at now, they would be dying way less. I just have not upgraded them. Alright, now the question is, do I come down here for this minion damage stuff? Or do I go straight up here for Right Hand of Darkness? Because I'm going to have ul soon, so having Withered on hit will be really nice, I think. Do you have pin at the moment? No. I don't get that till my next points. I've just got the 40% more mobilization build up. We don't get that until we get our 3rd ascendancy, which we'll do today if I have time for. Once we're done with interludes, because when you finish the interludes, you can do the level 60 Jinbara that you get from Act 2 interlude.
Ready the artillery!
But no, I don't have pin yet. Nope. First ascendancy points go into fire, and then yeah. It just depends on if that passive works for me or for my minions, right? Like, is enemies taking more damage from pin applying to only me, or does that also apply to the minion? Because there's a lot of stuff like that that gets broken. I dodge rolled out of it.
Another notch on the old man.
Oh, I think I got stunned out of that one. That wasn't even me dodge roll canceling it. That was just a light stun that interrupted that one. Oh, further enough down. Go up. Those stairs over there. I think I dodge rolled canceled that one. I did. I gotta stop doing that. I dodge rolled, canceled that one. I gotta stop doing that. Let it go off and then dodge roll. Can't believe I'm at level, by the way. I have never been at level with the interludes before. I'm always like 6 to 7 levels before. That's how good this is at clearing. Like, you literally just kill everything while just sprinting past. It is quite fun. 10, 15, 20, 30, 40... 60% increased minion damage here. Up here I get more minion area of effect and more damage. I think we just keep going for that area up there first. Sporting Fire won't get the projectile tag, so it doesn't get the pin. Is it? Oh, projectile damage pins. I mean, maybe it doesn't work. It might not work.
Of all the things I expected, you made your bed. Now lie in it.
No clue. GGG would absolutely design an ascendancy that has a skill that does not work with the rest of the ascendancy. So it would not surprise me if it doesn't pin, but I would also, like, it should absolutely work with it. Why would you make an ascendancy where half of it doesn't work with the other half? So I'm gonna just copium out and say it does work, but we'll find out when I get the last points. If that's the case, I mean, if this section doesn't work, that fucking sucks. I mean, maybe we would do this shit and get super tanky, I'm not doing banner shit, and this will not affect the skill. Dude, leave it, like, if this doesn't pin, it has to. There's no way it doesn't. Why would GGG make a skill that doesn't work with half the ascendancy? That's fucking bogus. I'm gonna go ahead and assume it does work. And if it doesn't, I am blown away. I'm not actually blown away. It's just par for the course, I guess. This clear is super sick, though. We would just do the defensive stuff then, and the spirit thing as the last point, so we'd have more spirit gems. GG does indeed do a lot of stuff. I could see it working both ways. Would Living Lightning 2 work with Thunderstorm, or would not be worth it? I don't know. I don't even remember what Living Lightning is. Is that the one that spawns the little lightning minions? I don't think I've ever used that. This build's so fun. Sounds like he paid like for a boost to me. I've never done Living Lightning, Alan, so I am not the person that can assist you there. Never done it. I can now store up to 12 of those, so I don't have to run them every time we hit 6. Get the max life. I can't believe we already have 2,400 life. In my level 20 gear. We are beef. Did you finally watch a temple guide, or are you just winging it? I'm like, I have watched Rabbit building his temple, so I go off of what he does, but like, I'm probably not going to be building it right, and I'm probably going to be fucking it up. I have not watched a guide. I still don't fully understand what he's doing. It's like something like Garrison Spy Master or something else, and he just does some crazy chain. Did I get that checkpoint? I need to make sure I got it. I did not. I mean, I might try and watch a guide tonight. I want to try starting the setting up a snake and turn this into a snake temple farmer for sure, if it can be that, but yeah. Most of what I've learned has just been watching Rabbit try and construct his temple. He's been building it ethically, by the way. So it's a reasonable learning point. But now that I can actually stream again, hopefully I'll be able to just stream me building the temple. And, I'll get people to help me do it live. But it doesn't seem too complicated. You just have to, like, there's a certain pattern of spy... Like, A, it just requires getting spy masters, and then you have to, like, lock the end of it. And it only seems super complicated when you have, like, a Giga Snake. But if you just, like... I see every time Rabbit does the temple, he doesn't have a Giga Snake. His temple is like the border, and not even the full border, right? And he gets plenty of divines per temple. And as far as I can tell, all you gotta do is have the snake, and as long as it's a small enough snake, if you just put the end point as it can't be removed, then it's fine. But once you have, like, rows and rows of snaking, where it's, like, doing, like, fucking rectangle moves and shit, like, that's where I probably would be lost. But I feel like I can do at least the border of the map. But there's something about, like, spy masters. You need as many spy masters as possible to increase the effectiveness as much as possible. I don't know how important that is, but that's the gist I'm getting from Rabbit, is he is specifically trying to get as many spy masters into the snake as possible. It's crazy how good this build is at clearing. I'm not doing all the things, I just snake. So you're not even, like, really even caring about the Spy Master stuff. You're just putting whatever you can into the snake and just making it go.
Who's next?
Hey man, if you get a Headhunter and you want to play with it, yeah, go for it. You could use Headhunter with this, though. Right? Wouldn't you? Isn't there like a glove or something that's like enemies in your presence count as being killed by you? Or something? So you'd have to use that glove with Headhunter for supporting fire to work, I think, right? But... or maybe I've got it backwards. Yeah, Gravebind. So you could... ooh, I almost got my first death. Pay attention. The Lizard League. Jado. Oh, I gotta get the... always, if you have your filters on, always check for this Jinbara when this guy dies. It's just how you get your ascendancy easily. You don't have to trade for it. They're one exalt at this point, so they're not like it's hard to buy, but this guy always drops you a way for you to get your ascendancy. You just don't min-max, it already gives you great results? Cool. Then maybe I'll just try snaking without min-maxing. But I don't even understand, like, how you do the snake. Because, like, sometimes I try and do the snake, and I'll put a room down, and I can't attach more rooms to it. So, like, there's certain rooms you can't connect to, it feels like. And that's where I run into issues, is I don't know all the connectors and stuff. Yeah, there's a good excuse to have melee, Brian. Kinda wish Ascendancy locks would be global for all characters. That would definitely be interesting. I actually like getting my Ascendancy points, though. But I'm weird. I like Sanctum and Ultimatum. I dodge rolled, cancel that one. Gotta stop doing that. Want the graph of connection? Sure. Can it go over 100%? Yes, it can. You can get a lot of percent of armor as to elemental damage. Yep. It most certainly can go over 100%. Most certainly can. And as far as I know, I would have to watch a Carnarius video, because Carnarius, in my opinion, is the armor stacking god. There's no diminishing returns, I'm gonna assume, but yeah, you can go over 100%.
Ready the artillery!
You posted a calculator for the layout in the Discord? Okay, thanks, crazy. I mean, honestly, this damage is like, for the fact, like, I know there's some twink gear here, but the fact that I haven't upgraded gear since level 20, I find this to be a very impressive showcasing of the skill. Considering I'm still missing my 4th support gem, don't even have the 5th one. And I haven't upgraded my gear since level 20. Will this kill tier 3s yet, the way I'm trying to do it? Maybe not, but I have a feeling we'll be able to temple farm and get well into red maps with this, tier 16s and stuff. I just don't think it's going to do like 10 million DPS, you know? But I feel like this is way better than it should be. Unless the curve just completely tanks at, like, gem level 26 or something, you know? Because getting level 90 puts the base gem at 20. Like, that alone is going to be the most we can get. Did I just get a gem level there? It put my cooldown. Every time your gem levels up, it puts Death from Above on a super long cooldown. So it definitely did just level up. I think 64 is when I get the 4th point, but I can't use Ul Natol's till 65, so Ul's will be 65. Okay, that temple's done, but we can store up the 12 right now, so we'll continue clearing for now. Oh, I need to be getting the effect here. Completely forgot. I also forgot to talk to Risa in town to get the last passive points. Oh, it was up here. Perfect. I did not run past it. +5 to all attributes. Would this cooldown recovery rate apply to my minion? Honestly, a lot of these are good. +5 all attributes where stat stacking is obviously nice. Cooldown recovery, probably not worth it. It doesn't work, okay. So it'd either be presence area effect, which we might be leaning into more later. Global defenses, which will be good when we're energy shield armor stacking. Move speed or attributes. We'll just do the attributes for now.
Let's see what a Sekima's favor buys me.
Just do attributes for now.
Ready the artillery!
40, 60, 90 for gem links. Thank you, Venom. Tested and see the changes. I mean, someone in my chat, my Twitch chat, is playing the build as well, and they've tested a lot of this stuff already. They said it does not. They said it does not. Which, honestly, we don't really need cooldown recovery or anything like that with this build. Like, the dream with cooldown recovery was to get overlapping, like, the skill to overlap, but that doesn't seem like it's the case. Like, it's just like, you are at most ever going to have one out at a time. It has its duration, which is tied to the cooldown, so that's why I wanted to get the cooldown reduction super high, was like for the possibility of overlapping it. Obviously, the cooldown reduction, like, being faster is huge, but cooldown reduction is, Can your skill inflict chill? Probably. I think, basically, if you're talking about, like, the stealth chill shit that Captain Lance was showing off, I don't know if that stuff works with minions, but my impression with that build, when I looked at it, was any ascendancy could do that. Like, you could slot that into a lot of builds. I don't know what it would do here, though. This would definitely have to be tested to try it. I don't think I ever actually came over here before. I didn't even know this thing was here. Fucking random dude. Cleanse mob. It will definitely be good in endgame, Junk. It will 100% be good in endgame, and if this version does fail, there are versions out there that do minion weapon swaps that solve the single target problem that we were trying to overcome. That being said, it's going to be good enough for anything that's, like, not tier 3 content. Like, I already can tell. You get a vibe from certain skills when, like, you use them in the campaign, and you can just tell they're going to scale reasonably far. This will definitely scale reasonably far. But will it, like, if you're looking for a tier 3 Uber Arbiter farming boss build, I don't know if it's going to ever get to that point without doing some minion cheese, but I think this build will be more than good enough. Yeah, just take your time, man. There's no need to rush the campaign. The gear is super cheap. Get a Titan Rot, get Mega Nords, get Astramentis, get Trench Timbre. You can scoop all of that for less than 20 exalts, probably. If you don't get gear, you're not going to clear up this skill, Junk. Like, you can't not get gear for this build. You will do literally 0 DPS with no build, with no gear. So you'll definitely have to buy something. You almost never lose with builds? Yeah, me same. I mean, if I ever do a build that's like those builds, it's because the build I was doing accidentally became one. But it's never like a goal of mine. I am so brain off. I didn't even realize he phased yet. I've just been walking in circles. This build is S-tier fun. I'll say that. If you care about fun over anything else, you will have a good time. You will have a good time, Junk. You need to inflict it yourself. Interesting. I mean, you can obviously add skills or things to your kit that would do that, right? Right now, I'm forcing the one-button style. You know, ultimately, we might be forced to, like, add some skills for, like, debuffs or curses or whatever, you know, like that. What time is it? It's 3:30. Wow, we did those 2 interludes in 30 minutes. Let's go. I think I had another chance orb. Here we go, guys. Headhunter, Inc. Headhunter. What? That's some fucking bullshit. That's some bullshit. Accidentally making the build is the best feeling in the world? Yeah. Whenever you're just doing something like... This was just a build that's like, let's do supporting fire as a stat stacker and see how it goes, you know? Like, sometimes you just commit to a build with, like, a fun theme, and, you know, will it work out or not? You never know. I have a feeling this build is going to do well. Like, and no matter what, if it fails, you just go play one of the minion versions that are just playing... That are just, like, I've seen versions that just cut up here and they do the Infernal Legion cheese. You know, if this doesn't work, you can always just pivot to that, ultimately, but... And do Infernal Legion for bossing. But this, what you're seeing right here... Like the mapping where I'm just like running through the map, clicking and everything dies. This will 100% is gonna like scale until red maps. Like the question isn't it going to be a good map or will it single target? And we'll see. We shall see. I don't think those clip channels put me on them ever. Or would want to. And to be honest, I don't want to be on those clip channels. I am good. I would actually prefer if I was never on them. The one that Dead Rabbit watches, I think that's the one you just said, Exiled Again, seems to be like a little bit better. You know, it's not full rage bait anymore, but there's still a lot of rage bait, and there's still like a lot of Rutu clips and stuff. It's just like pass. I'm good. Abyss farming is fun. It just rains arrows down. Clear everything. Did you guys see the Amamanamu thing, by the way? The Amanamu currency trick or whatever?
Ready the artillery.
Probably a Giga Ritual farmer. I hate Ritual. I bet it's good currency this patch. That seems so unintended, right? Like, am I wrong? That has to be a bug? Or do you think that was intended? You kite them out of it, and it makes their loot table change? Do you think that was intentionally put in by GGG? I'm not saying it couldn't be, but it's such an interesting technique where it's like these mobs spawn, they put an Amanamu fog down, and they drop omens of the lieges within it. But when you take them out of it, their effectiveness or rarity changes, and that changes their loot table. And that doesn't seem intended to me, right? Like, that seems unintended, but maybe it is. If it was intended, it's a worse idea than rarity. It is a very odd way to change loot. My friend is doing it, and we think it's bugged. Yeah, so to confirm, it is 100% a thing. Like, I no longer think it's copium. I watched Miso do it. I watched Alcohol do it. I 100% think it's a thing. But yeah, the question is, do we think it was intended? And I've seen plenty of people say things like, well, GGG has done weird things with loots in the past. I could see them wanting to do this. But to me, that is a stretch where you kite the mob out of a fog, and its effectiveness or rarity pool changes to where it drops different loot. I'm not saying it's 100% can't be a thing, but that seems like an odd choice. I'm gonna call bug. Because just like that's a very weird way to get loot for a lot of builds. Like some builds just like it's way easier to do that on on a ranged build than a melee build, right? So it's like a very odd choice. Yeah, I mean, it could be potential. I'm not fully willing to write it off, but it's definitely weird. I don't even know what gems you would use, because if most stuff doesn't apply to it, would we do rage? Can I slot in internal rage just for the easy rage generation right now? I'd have to get rid of something. Support gem rise, so I only have 50, so I'd have to drop one of my minions or two of them. Wolfpack is 60. You get rid of Wolfpack because we're not getting like 6 instances of muster, it's only 1 instance of muster. Is it not working? How does it read? Every rage also grants you 1% increased minion damage. But why didn't this scale up with my rage? Is it like a tooltip bug where I zone into the next area and it'll be at the... Well, my rage would reset when I get to the new zone. So is rage not scaling it? That has to be a bug, right? That's unfortunate. Rage should be scaling it. That means so that's just clearly it's bugged. There's no reason why this minions get 1% increased stack damage for every rage would not work with this. Are these minions going up in DPS? Let's take it off and see if they go down. But these guys' DPS isn't changing either. I guess it's because it's attack? Because it's specifically attack? Or no, this says minion damage. It doesn't even say attack damage. It just says 1% increased minion damage. It has nothing to do with attack. It's literally just minion damage. There is no reason... Oh wait, it was up to 20k. Why did it go up to 20k? Why is it at 20k suddenly? The number just changed. So is it working? But there's like a weird tooltip bug? When I take this off, does that change the tooltip? So it's just like weird. Look, when I disabled the rage thing, the tooltip resets its value. I am guessing it's just a tooltip bug, right? That just has to be a tooltip bug. I'm going to have to test it on a boss where I just, like, use rage and then don't use rage to see if the damage goes up or not. I am going to guess exactly what it's Silly Lily saying. The tooltip is not updating live unless you, like, you have to do something that triggers the tooltip update. It's working, though. Look at it at 26,000 damage right now, though. That's because it's scaling off on Holy Might and Rage. So I think it's just a tooltip bug. So good news, the tech is working. It has to be working. The mace damage updated live. Well, yeah, the mace damage did update live. That was true. But I think it was desynced with the minions because... Let's wait for Unholy Might to go away and what it shifts down to. See, this would have gone down. It's just snapshotting. It's just snapshotting because I just lost my Unholy Knight debuff, and this would have lost damage because of Unholy Might. Like, it's just what it's just locking what it's. I think it's working because that damage would change. That number would change whenever I lost Unholy Might. So I think it's just like a tooltip locker. Like it's just snapshotting the tooltip, not actually snapshotting the damage, but like the tooltip is like getting caught or whatever, the value. You know what I'm saying. It does not seem to change when using a skill. But I could put a skill on my... I don't have a gem. The test. The DPS tooltip is hella buggy. I'm doing Thunderstorm... Yeah, I mean, tooltips have been buggy the entire time, but this is definitely very... Like, minions are probably extra fucky, right? Because you've got, like, modifiers that's, like, only... Like, yeah. Not sure. Is this proxy? He's got to be proxy. I was like, why the fuck aren't you dying? Yeah, I'll try it on the Yeti boss. If we can fucking find his cave. Oh, I skipped it. I walked right past it. I'm on autopilot, guys. We'll just find the exit, and then we'll go back for the Yeti boss. We won't test it on this boss. This boss is annoying. We'll just kill him. Ooh. Let's get the waypoint and then we'll go. We'll go test on the Yeti.
Freezing my arse off up here.
This is one of the fastest campaign clears I've done, though, so Been a great, fun leveling experience. Oops, went to the wrong checkpoint. Yeah, damage, damage, damage. We won't do the reservation shit. And then we come down here, area effect, area effect, area effect, and then area effect and wither. Since we're going to have Uld Natol soon, we're going to have chaos damage soon. So wither will be a little bit nice. Mainly for doing it for the area of effect, though.
Ready the artillery.
How did you level until Secamus? Crossbow. I used fragmentation rounds. And, what's the name of the crossbow? Is it Rampart? I leveled with this. If you use it with fragmentation rounds just dumpster all bosses, and then I used, grenades for AoE. I just followed a standard, you know, grenade leveling build. Just to get to supporting fire as fast as possible. I started leveling as this character from level 17. Level 17. Nice, Dirk. How do you scale the damage with supporting fire? Minion stuff. Minion skills, minion damage, and then strength stacking. It gets 1% increased damage per strength. I have 800 strength right now, so. Oh, shit. I wanted to do some science stuff. I don't want to die. Hold on. I don't want to do my first death. I've been deathless. So we're going to take off all the minions. No muster right now. And let's just see how the DPS feels with only rage. And then no rage. Okay, so about 5,000 to 7,000 per hit with. Oh, I don't know if I waited till full rage there. Let's try this one. It's about 10k per hit with full rage. Okay, let's take off. Oh, that was a bad time to take off the gem. All right, let's let the rage tank down, and then we'll try again. Alright, no rage. It's definitely worse, but I don't know if it's because it didn't have the Unholy Might for its first cast, so let's try again. It's worse, right? Like, that's worse? I'm not seeing things, right? That looks like about 2 to 3k worse per hit. On average, I want to say. It definitely feels worse. So I think rage is working. I think rage is working. Let's try it again with the rage back on. Alright, we're full rage. It's about... Oh, I didn't have Uld Natols up for that one, so let's try with Uld Natols. It's hard to tell. I don't know if it is. I need to watch... Oops. I need to watch the replay. 50k all cast with outrage. Let's see it. I mean, it's 52k. Let's respawn at checkpoint. It feels like it's the same. We'll see. No rage. For these guys. 10% more damage at most. Well, the thing is, it's like, this is less impactful right now. If it is giving us more damage, that's good. It should not be a lot right now. It will be a lot more when we're in endgame, when it's hitting harder. And we use, what is it? What's the other one called? Berserk with it? Berserk makes you, have more value from the rage. So, like, you could get more out of it. Just trying to confirm if it's actually working, and I think it is. Let's hit this one twice. So this is no rage. That one ended at 37k. With Ulna Tolls procced, it's going to hit harder. So it gets the 50k there. I gotta stop doing that. Oh, I didn't get all my flask back because I didn't respawn in town. So I can't take too many hits here. Alright, let's wait till we're at full rage. Okay, the first one will not have ulls, so it'll be less, probably. Oh, no, okay. It's definitely working. It's definitely working. It's definitely working. So rage is definitely working. We'll have to see how much it's scaling it in late game when we have Berserk and just more damage to scale its damage, right? Like, the more damage you're doing, the better rage will be. This is going to be my first death. I'm out of a flask. Will we be fine here? We got him. I think rage is definitely working. Will it be worth it in late game? Not sure on that one. But it definitely looked like there was a difference for sure. So confirmed it works, confirmed it's worth, not sure. Okay, should be at 22 now, right? Yeah, so we are just missing the last passives. It would have cried if we lost no death just then. It's been pretty good. This is a really good no death run for this build. And it would have been really sad if I died in a testing moment. For sure. Where is it? Oh, Berserk's a level 14 gem. I see. I don't have a 14. I don't have any regen right now for this. So I would not be able to sustain this currently. We'll deal with Berserk potentially later. Alright, let's finish the last interlude. Very awesome, very fast clear. On the level 20 setup that I had, usually at some points, especially when you get to interludes, it's like, okay, I need to upgrade my gear. But no. Did I get my last passive? I do not yet. 64. 64 was what we said earlier, right? 64 for the last support gem. Oh, I can get my minions back on. Which got our DPS way higher. This is so fucking crazy. You just literally just drop them and you just run. I'm literally, I've never been in the 60s when leaving the interludes, ever. I'm usually like 54. It's just, you just drop them and you run. Like, I even killed that rare. Alright, more minion area effect. Bigger boom, or bigger area now. Gonna get a lot bigger with the next handful of points. Alright. Almost done with the interlude. $810 life. I think we'll be able to break 1,000 pretty easily. Or 1,000 strength, I mean. It sucks you can't... I'm guessing, like, you won't be able to ever leech your own life off of this skill. Spell totems are super okay to me. They're not, like... I don't know. The coolest things I've seen from Bone Storm, or from spell totems, has been Bone Storm in them for single target. That looked really cool. I just don't like charge builds. I don't know. I just can't get myself hyped up to, like, set up the build to be farming charges. Like, I just really don't like it. I think people are sleeping on Shockwave Totem. I almost did a Shockwave Totem build last patch where we were going to do it with like a bunch of Spirit and try and get like 14 of them out with Fissures. Totems are cool. Shockwave Totem is cool. It has some serious potential. I am not a big Totem fan because of the visuals. Shockwave Totem is very visually disruptive, especially when you get lots of them out. My favorite totem is Artillery Ballista. I had Artillery Ballista builds in 0.1 and 0.2. Haven't played it since it got reworked, though. But I liked Artillery Ballista a lot as a totem. Where are my minions? Are they all dead? Oh, they're all dead. Yeah, we're gonna have to drop muster soon. I don't know what spirit gems I would replace it with, but I'm dead. I'll be dead. Woof. I ate all of that like a bum. But I feel like I should just drop muster because I'm only getting 21% and they're all dying, and I just swap in hulking minions. Yeah, I don't want to do minions though. I don't want to add inspectors or anything like that to the build. I really just want to use supporting fire. So I'm not even using muster now, so we can even just turn all these guys off. Slot in a different spirit gem. What would work with this build? Of these ones I have access to with this specific gem. I tried using Ravenous Swarm, but you can't use muster with it earlier. Withering Presence? Or Blasphemy? Like, I think I want to do Barkskin. I want to do an Armor ES build with this, I think. So we might do Barkskin at some point, but I don't have Energy Shield, so not worth doing at the moment. Not until we swap to a Verona. What was I just looking at? I was thinking about doing Withering Presence. We don't have the Chaos damage yet. I don't think Attrition would work because it's... I mean, someone can confirm, but I don't think Attrition would work. I'd have to reread it, but I think it increases my damage to the target, not my minions. I'd have to reread it. But if Attrition does apply to the minions, then... that would be a good add, but I don't think it does. I just dodge rolled, canceled that. I just dodge rolled, canceled it again. Yeah, it's 20% more. So it's technically 1% less more damage than I had with all minions out, but all my minions were like dying all the time and stuff. I didn't put Last Gasp or Brutus Brain into any of them, so that would have helped with that, but... Getting rid of the minions is more of a thematic choice and sends the message that, yeah, I'm not doing this with... Oh, those guys are all getting LOS because I put it in the other room. That's so funny. I don't know how many we're at right now. Let's just finish the interlude.
The time of the sparrow has come.
Your turn. Now you die. Rabbit.
I'm bleeding.
God is scratch. Take that on.
Level 62. I have never completed the interludes and been this high level. Are you a fan of the skill? Yeah, this is super freaking fun. I love this character. This might be my farming character. If we can optimize this to be a good farmer or a good temple farmer, I'm going to be playing the fuck out of this character. We'll just see how it scales into endgame. Right now it's doing good. Will it do good long term? Don't know. Will Idol of Uldern give you 2 uses of death from above? If so, do they share a cooldown? I have no idea. Idol of... Oh, it's not a limit skill, so no. It would not do anything. It is not a limit skill. I don't think that's going to be the play, Garcia. Like, every time I've looked at Necromantic Talisman, that's the one that gives you your minions your neck, right? Yeah. This is, like, always super bait, in my opinion. I would have to see if other people are using it, but there's no way whatever you're giving your minion from that neck, 50% increased command damage, is more value than +3 minion skills on a necklace. Like, and then since I'm stat stacking where the stats give me more damage, a rare necklace is +3 minion skills, plus strength, plus dex, plus all attributes, plus whatever other stats you get on it. There's no way that, like, any situation where I've looked at Necromantic Talisman for minions, it's always giga meme tier. You're never going to use it for pure raw damage numbers. I very seriously doubt that Lunar Amulet would give you more damage than +3 minion skills. Just getting as much gem levels as possible is almost always the play in this game right now. I would have to look at the curve for the skill. It might not be the case, but I would gamble on +3 minion skills being the play. If I had to put money on it. Boom. We got Giga area now. I'm in the middle of a boss fight and my death from above is disabled. What am I missing? I had that happen randomly on Jamin Raw. I don't remember what fixed it. I literally just kept spamming. I think I did a weapon swap to fix it. I don't remember. But I only had that happen once. It was whenever I slid down the ramp to Jamin Raw. Yeah, something about going down below broke the skill. I think I did weapon swaps. Eventually it just started working again. I ran in circles and I was screaming, why isn't this working? Why isn't this working? Why isn't this working? And then it randomly started working again, so. Oh, that fixed it? Cool.
If in any case,
I'll make sure to put that in the guide then. Alright, we need to disable our Atlas passives because there's no way we're killing a boss right now without upgrading our gear. It won't even let me refund the Atlas passives here. Okay.
I have a buyer.
Why can't I refund Atlas passive? Is it because I haven't completed the quest yet for the Atlas? I don't want to do a boss with fucking Atlas passive, so let's go disable it on a different character. Yeah, plus minion skills helps the skills a lot. Yeah. Right here. Fun Atlas passives. There we go. Okay, there's no way we're doing boss difficulty Atlas passives on this character with no upgraded gear in its current state, so. Supporting fire. There's no guide dibs, Lily. There's already like 8 people who have done Tactician supporting fire guides. And I'm sure your version won't even be the same as mine, so. But there's already people who have done build guides on this, at least minion versions. Alright, let's try out a Hive. This is no Atlas passives. This is without upgrading gear. This is just going straight in. And I'm still missing my level 64. I don't even have the 4th socket, so this is a very bad showcasing of the gear. And I can't believe it's just still instantly, like, clearing. Look at this AoE, dudes. Yeah, boy! It's hitting shit over here. Oh my god, look at this radius. Look at this radius, guys. Yeah, let's go. Yeah. This is the safest build. You clear from so far away. Look at this guy getting hit over there. And you can drop it so far away too, dude. You can literally clear, like, look, if you just cleared the game like this is the most solo or hardcore friendly build ever. You just fucking click off screen and then you're clearing a screen and a half away. Oh, this is fun. I'm gonna level this character so fast. Alright, let's check boss damage. I'm sure it's not great, but it'll get a lot better with levels and support gems, so. Oh, he's not in range of the supporting fire, unfortunately. Yeah, not the best single target. We figured that would be the case without any upgrades, and without the gem levels and the support gems. And we're not using other skills to supplement its damage. This is like full one-button silliness, so. That'll get cleaned up for sure, damage-wise. Like, I am not worried about doing map bosses right now. That'll get, like, again, we're still in level 20 gear. Our level 20 starter set has carried us this entire time, so. If we upgrade gear, that would easily give us, like, 5,000 to 6,000 damage, I bet. And then we get a support gem. Ulna Toll's in a few levels. Which I know it's a lineage support gem and it's expensive, so that's kind of cheating, but we're a month in the league. I don't give a fuck. The clear is just so good, guys. 34 div, that sucks. When I got mine, it was 14 div. I got it a few weeks ago. So it has gone up about 20 divine. There are ways you can farm it. You farm it off of Jet, but there are some high price drops right now. Like if you just farm for Garukans from Temporal Sandstorms, they sell for 50 divine right now, and you can run him twice with Visions of Paradise, or whatever it's called. So that's if you have Temporal Sandstorms up, go spam those, and then you can probably afford it pretty quick. Fight in the shade. What was I coming here for? Oh, I wanted Waystone. What's a map I want to do? It's a fun map. Let's do a Savannah. Savannah will be fun to showcase the AoE. Black Suncrest? I don't even know what that is, so it's probably not worth working. What is this? What is this? It's a helmet? So, I didn't realize this was a percent increased strength helmet that we could have been using from level 16. You might have used this in early game, but in late game you're going to use +2 minion skills. So that might have been like a starter helmet, but I've been using a +1 minion skills helmet since level 18, so I don't know what would be more value. It probably wouldn't be much of a difference. It would make you tankier. It'd be like a fun little stat stacker leveling style. But helmet is minion skills, so. Literally just walk through the map and you just click ahead of you and you're clearing so far away. You just like click in front of you and just, as long as you aren't going too fast, everything will be dead before you get there.
Take cover! That's one down.
Does the rarity affect the lineage drops in those maps? I don't think so. I think from what Panda Hands was telling me in the Thorns Discord, the lineage support gems are just a 1 in 3 chance to drop. Like, it's just like it drops one of them, and I don't think there's a rarity difference between any of them, is what I was explained. That could be wrong, but those bosses always drop a lineage support gem, and it's either one of the 3 that they can drop. Yeah, the fact that, like, we're doing this well in mapping with level 20 gear, like, I'm confident it's gonna clear red maps. It's gonna be a Sanctum farmer. It's gonna be a Temple farmer. You know, is it gonna kill tier 3 jets? Probably not. But, like, I'm satisfied. I'm absolutely satisfied with what I'm seeing. We'll be pushing this for a while, probably. We'll see how it can go. We'll see if we die with some extra damage mods. See if there's a fun map we can do. Blooming Field might be pain in the ass with all the LOS. Do I have a spring someplace? I love me some spring. Gotta be a spring up. Love me some spring. I know what it looks like. It's like one of the sand ones that's got like a wall here. Confluence is a good one. Confluence is a big area that would be good to showcase this. Alright, act 1 done. I go sleep. Hey, see ya. Have a good night, Lily. Alright, so we got all of this stuff. We don't need any more of that. Minion damage. Could get these nodes here. I don't think we'll be able to scale it off of crits, because it's only got a 5% base critical hit chance. We're just going to take these nodes for now, and then we'll think about it later, because I'm not going to be playing much longer anyway, so let's just get some... Let's just keep playing the build to feel it out. I'm about to get my next support gem, but we don't use it until... Like, I won't be putting... Like, I'm getting Ulna Tolls at 65, so that's what we'll slot in, but we're about to get the extra support gem at 64. 15 weeks. I mean, the clear is comically silly. Like, the clear is comically silly. Like, this is going to be a good expedition farmer. Talk about the easiest expedition farm of your life. Damage kind of sucks. Oh, I leveled up, so it fucked up my cooldown. Because it leveled it up. And then we get another gem level at 66 from it. It gets the gem level 64 to level 64 to 66 gets you 2 gem levels. So 66 gets us more damage too. Doesn't get you a new socket. You don't get the new socket until level 90. So we'll be 4 sockets all the way to 90. So that's why this being a good XP farmer is awesome, because like we're just full clearing maps with our brain completely off. Alright. This is a boss without ulls, and then the next boss we showcase will be with ulls, so... Am I gonna die? Stop that. Alright. She had a bunch of damage. She got 28% damage as cold, 28% damage as chaos, and we still were able to live through those hits. What would you slot in if you don't have that support gem? You just do damage stuff. Let me look at jewels. I have no idea, to be honest. I'm not super knowledgeable on minion stuff. What would you put in? Called supporting fire. Oops, did not mean to do that. More damage. So what are the sources of more damage you could slot in? Be good. I mean, Heft. Heft probably good. Heft would be where I start for sure. Just looking at that list, I would use Heft. But unfortunately, like, there's no replacement for Ulls. Like, Ulls is just so fucking good. Like, let me go get it off my Witch Hunter so we don't have to swap later. Where are you? Like, Ulls is just so good. It's not just gain damage, but it's armor break. So once you break the armor, you're doing more damage that way too. Like, yeah, you gain 20%. You break armor equal to 20% of damage dealt by supported skills. Supported skills gain 40% of physical damage and extra chaos damage. So actually, we might not be able to use ulls in it right away. Think about it. We'll see. We'll have to see how much it's actually. We'll be able to use ulls right away, but I don't know if it's going to be breaking armor initially right away. Yeah, for a league start, yeah, you'd do like Heft or something. You'd do Heft or something. I'm very new to minion builds. So not new, I've done a few, but like I don't have the best memory bank for them. So we can't use ulls yet until we level up. So let's go try and get that level. Waystone. Do I have any 3s? Let's do a 3. A 3 with a good layout. We can find a spring. I don't like the spring boss with the same bitch we just fought. She's boring. But I love me some spring. Oh, we do have a couple tainteds. God damn it. We have a few tainteds. Oh, my bookmarks are full probably. That's why I can't write. Oh, I have 3 tainteds right here. Holy shit, we got a lot of experience we can get. I was gonna say I'll save all of them until I'm a higher level, but let's just send one right fucking now. Let's just get a dickload of levels right now. We've got 2 more I can do. Shit. How are you scaling it? Minion damage you assume? And strength. It scales off of your strength. And I have 810 strength right now, so I'm stat stacking. There should be a lot of experience, I'm assuming. At a low level untainted. Probably gonna giga level me. Oh yeah, look at that XP bar fly up. Oh, we're gonna get like 4 to 5 levels off of this bitch. Alright. 10k DPS increase for ulls. I mean, it's just so good. It's expensive for a reason. It is just so fucking good. Every physical damage build pretty much uses ulls for a reason. And I can hear the armor break happening, by the way, so it is actually happening really efficiently on these mobs. I'm about to level up again, and leveling 66 will get me another gem level, so it's going to put my supporting fire on a longer cooldown. Yep, so now it's on the long cooldown. but now it should have gem leveled up. It's currently snapshot at the low level. Oh, he's proxy. That's why. Well, 3 Untainted is definitely going to level me up really quick, you guys, so. It actually won't take me as long as I was worried about to hit 90 with 3 Untainteds. I'm gonna try. I'm committed to making one button last as long as I can. If I can one button my way this whole time, we will do that. It is crazy how this is going. Good evening. Hey, Jenhel, you're actually tuning in at the end of the stream. Probably not playing much longer. I got a work meeting I gotta go to in 30 minutes. My bozo dev team doesn't like working in the morning because they have jobs in the morning. It's fucking silly. About to get our 4th level from this Untainted. I haven't put any passive points in. We're already 67. Okay, down here. So we're about to get 4 full levels from this. Not bad at all. Yeah, I'm Giga. I'm at 810 strength right now. And again, this is with level 20 gear. Like, some of the slots you get, like, might go up to like 30 to 40 strength, right? So it's like, plus more sockets with more plus 10 strength in them. Like, we're definitely breaking like 1100 strength when all is said and done. This build is dumb, you guys. What's your DPS right now? 45k, but the snapshotting's weird of it. Like, I don't know if that's accurate or not. Yeah, I'm not getting anything to update the tooltip right now. I didn't change it for whatever reason. It's just locked at 45k right now. Not sure. Alright. We almost got 5 levels from that Untainted. Let's go. We will save the other Untainteds for whenever we're doing tier 14 maps at minimum. But this was a nice little level boost there. I got us 4 passes really quick. Yeah. It snapshots it in town, which is funny. I wonder if strength stacking is the way to go. Maybe. The moment everyone was like, okay, you gotta do minions, you gotta steal minion stuff, and when I looked at 3 different people's trees, one of them was one of my friends in the Thorns Discord, and then 2 were from like Reddit posts I saw weeks ago. They were literally all just purely minion they were all going up here. They were doing minion builds with ES stacking. And I was like, oh, okay, I guess that's what we have to do. And when I fucking read it, I was like, oh, it scales off of your strength and dex. Why don't we try just stat stacking? So I don't know if it's actually going to be better, but I don't want to do minions. So what's the stat check? It's not a tech, it's a bug. Like it's just the tooltip is snapshotting the data on it and locking it and not updating dynamically. So just clicking this and this out of this is like adjust the number, but it's still pretty wonk. It's still pretty wonk. I don't know what to do with this last passive right now. Oh, we don't want that. I want to do a boss real quick before I bail. So let's do a boss. I want to see what the boss DPS looks like with Ulls now. This one has % increased energy shield on minions. That's our bosses. So that sucks, but we won't judge the damage too harshly by that. Let's do another Savannah. I love me some Savannah. They are not in your presence as far as I've been told. They are not in your presence.
Ready the artillery.
This is my favorite skill in the game right now, you guys. I'm sorry. This is stupid. Look at this guy dying over here. Oh, fuck. The safest build. The safest build. Oh yeah, that is significant more damage. Oh yeah. Just wait till we're well over gem level 20. We're base 20, I mean. Like the level 20, 90 stuff, when we get... We only have... we have no plus levels on our amulet because we're Astramentus. Astramentus probably isn't the play in super late game. We only have one minion skill on helmet. And then we're missing the fist support gem. And then we're missing how many gem levels? 4 gem levels from the skill. So we're missing potentially 8 gem levels and then a socket. I feel like the damage is going to be more than enough for what I want it to do. Will it be one-shotting tier 3 jets? Probably not. But will it do everything else I want it to? I fucking think so. I think this one might go the distance, y'all. There's another minion damage node there. I mean, at some point, I'm going to have to lean into defensives, whether that's armor stacking. Based off the tree, it'll be armor ES, potentially, because we could just go scoop enhanced barrier, patient barrier, get these 2 jewel nodes, get these minion stuff here, potentially. It might be an adorned play. Keep in mind that with how many, like, with this tree, we have a jewel here, 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 jewel here, jewel here, jewel here, and jewel here. So adorned could also be the setup. Keep in mind you can get strength as a corruption on jewels. So if you had 7 jewels, all with like 6 or 7 strength on them, being boosted by 120 to 150% adorned, it's extra strength that way. Obviously not all of them will be adorned or jewels because we'd be doing against the darkness and whatnot. But I am committed to the minion scaling, for sure. Or not the minion scaling, the non-minion version, where we're only using this skill. Hell yeah, Junk. Yep, that's the play. You will not need Ulnatols once you're deep in the mapping. Like, yeah, I think you'll be fine without Ulls. Like, your initial mapping will be slow without Ulls, but once you hit level 72 and 78 and stuff and your gem level gets higher, I think you'll be fine. I think this will be fine for leveling for most people. I'm going to end the stream there, though, guys. I have a work meeting in 30 minutes, and it's probably going to be a fucking long one, so... but yeah, I gotta end the stream there. I think my computer's fixed. Shout out to Zeph in the Thorns Discord. If my computer's actually fixed and we're not crashing all the goddamn time, I might be streaming a lot more lately, or might be streaming a lot more, so... but yeah, thanks for hanging out. This Thursday, I will probably be streaming tomorrow, but this Thursday, we are doing the podcast, and we have Ziggy D as a guest. So, make sure you guys tune into that. We're really excited to have Ziggy D on. He's a legend, so... yeah. I'm going to end the stream there. The homie Farham just went live, so we're gonna raid the... Oh, he's been live for 5 hours. Okay. We're gonna raid Farham. But thanks for hanging out, everybody. I will probably play this a little bit off stream, but I'll try and keep this guy mostly on stream so that people can watch the VOD for how I'm playing him and stuff. But it's so much fun. I assume I'm gonna be leveling him tonight some, so... Yep, take care, guys. I will see y'all tomorrow, and have a good one.